Ooh, okay, hooray. We need to get music playing or else I'll cry. I was recommended this band, we'll give it a listen. And I'll see how I feel about it.
Ooh, I'm not a fan of the vocals so far. Maybe it gets good. Hello, everyone.
Ugh.
Is your Mox field was mentioned the going live alert, or is it just bad coding? Okay, hang on. What do you mean by bad coding? What's going on in your mind about it? And then I'll answer. Here, let's listen to the title track of this album. Mr. Solio, thank you for the tier 1. Like, is it just getting confused and saw Moxfield not properly sorting? Okay, what is it that is getting confused? What do you mean by not properly sorting? The answer is yes, it's a going live alert. Like, what is it? what is it getting confused? Who's it? It would be whatever code is trying to translate text to speech or send out alerts to have people mentioned. What? Is that a feature that exists, or did you just make this up? The answer is no, I stole it from Mauled It's his going live thing. I was okay. We're slightly early, so I'm gonna do a little yapping. I hope you guys don't mind. Of course you guys don't mind. You guys would listen to me talk about fucking anything. But I'm gonna set up my my webcam. Not for a face reveal. Grow up. It's gonna be pointed at my desk. There's a Twitch pop-up that said your Mox field was mentioned. Yeah. Hand reveal, you are new. We have already done this several times. Okay. Table. So I think this is not showing because video captured it. It says it's on. Oh, did I close it back? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're slightly at a weird angle here, but hopefully I can communicate what I'm going to be talking about. So here's the vibe. I've been sorting through my bulk, Boat Piranhas, Wrecking Crew, Olivia Attendants, Goblin Borders, Endray's Forerunners, Dual Sun Adepts, Scurry of Gremlins, Barrage of Expendables, Shared Summons, Nexus Wardens, Crossway Troublemakers. Right. So what do all of these have in common? All of these cards. Can you give your best guess, chat, as to what is the commonality between all of these cards? We're almost there. Leave it me. Sorry, this would have been nicer if I had predicted that I was going to do this on stream. They're all bad. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that much. Endrace Forerunners is not that bad. So there's a couple good cards there. This is a real what's up with the highlighted text, it's yellow situation, though. You've not solved my riddle yet. Moat Piranhas, Wrecking Crew, Olivia's Attendants, Goblin Borders, Endrace Forerunners, Scurry of Gremlins, Barrage of Expendables, Shared Summons, Nexus Wardens, and Crossway Troublemakers. It has to do with their names. It has nothing to do with gameplay. Plural, but only one guy. Correct. All of the names are plural. So these are all plural names. And why did I sort these? It's not because of autism. Well, maybe like a little bit. But the answer is actually because I am doing this for my two-headed giant cube. I was thinking about ways to randomize the teams. And my thought is, and here's my thought, is if you can get 2 cards with the same name, and you do that 8 more times, you can have 8 pairs of cards that you can then shuffle up, and you sort them out and then shuffle them up depending on how many players you have. And then players will draw a card randomly. And then, oh, these 2 players have Thousand Year Storm. Their team Thousand Year Storm, and then their teammates. That's how you randomly determine the teams for the two-headed giant cube. So that's what I was actually sorting for, was trying to find cool names for two-headed giant teams. Well, like, random number generation's fine. It's just like you have to take out your phone, type in random number generation. This is a lot cuter. So, like, I think the only one of these that's gonna survive becoming a team name, actually, there's a couple. There's like 3. I really like Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew is a really funny name. Barrage of Expendables and Endrace Forerunners are going to be the 3 team names so far. But I'm gonna be looking for other team names this stream. While sorting, I found a lot of cards that are worth money by accident. I don't know how this happened, by the way. I just had 2 Wolverine riders sitting around. For those the uninitiated, Elves players are sickos, and these are $22 each, and they were just sitting in my bulk. So did not know about that one, but alas, I am $44 richer. We found a Sylvan Safekeeper, which creeped back up in price. It was $1 for the longest time, but I think it's back to being expensive again. Wolverine, right? Sylvan Safekeeper. Yeah, Sylvan Safekeeper's like $6 now. Plump is like $3. Goblin Bombardment's like $4. Specifically, this Impact Tremors is like $3. Goblin Bombardment's $4. Heartwood Storyteller's about $4. Open the Armory is about $2. So I ended up finding a lot of heat in the bulk. Once again, contributing to my theory that magic cards mate and produce offspring. Because every time I open my fucking bulk box, there's always just like a new card that's just like worth $1 billion that I missed. Wolverine Riders is bad though. So I'm not gonna disagree with you at all, but at least let's save the rhetoric for after I trade with them or sell them. 22 mana for six mana, 1 elf per turn. There's literally nothing better than this, or I'm missing something. At the beginning of each upkeep, you make an elf. So you get 4 elves per turn rotation. It's not just during your upkeep. I think most of the time it's this card is kind of worse than what's it called, Tender Shoot. I guess if you need a green deck with like a lot of these. Oh, Tender Giant got a new art. That's so cute. That's so cool. Four elves a turn for 6 mana is so good and cracked, not bad. Listen, dude, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying the reason why this card is $22 is it's been printed twice, and it does elf things. Also, it gains life, I guess. It's fine. I think this price is not because of how stupid, broken, powerful it is, but instead of how few it's been printed versus the demand. Okay, so let's find some good team names. Ideally, cheap cards. Ignore the 2-headed giant cube buy list that's like fucking 50 cards long. I'm gonna move to this considering. I don't think I'm actually put a Ryo in my cube, but and then this is the commander buy list for like everything I need. Ignore the wall token. I just can't get this to the Teo wall that I need. I need the flying defender wall that Teo makes when he enters. The modern and popper stuff. I'm gonna try out Visionary's Dance in blue-red, and then Weird Cube. I have some cards that I need. But so let's look for some good team names, guys. So we're gonna do we want Wrecking Crew? Or do you think there's like let's I guess we'll make a catalog of cards that are already like in the consideration, and then we can narrow it down once we have enough. Thousand Year Storm. Is Thousand Year Storm a good team name, or is it like Crossway Troublemakers? I also kind of like. So yeah, hear me out though. We can do Art : Duo, Sort Sort USD, type creature, and then we scroll past the duos that are a lot of money, and we go down to the duos where I'm willing to spend like 15 cents for them. Okay, so like Knights of the Black Rose. This would be a good team name. There's 2 of them in the art that kind of fits the 2-headed giant theme. Feral Keep Disciples. That's like a cool name. Rodeo Pyromancers. That's kind of fun. The Wizened Snitches. Sure, fuck it. The Nightshade Schemers. Like, this is like infinite team names. The Verge Rangers. The Audacious Reshapers. Minus type legendary would probably be smart, yeah, but we're already deep in the meat. I don't want to go back up. Forgeborn Oriads. That one, Twin Flame Travelers. That one's okay. The Waterspout Weavers. Sure, there's some merfolk enjoyers out there. So, like, there's enough duos. Maybe I just, like, keep them, maybe I just do duos only. Because it's a 2-headed giant cube, right? The Soul Snuffers. Goblin Speaky Patrol. That's awesome. The Kumbaj Witches! Oh, that one's good. For the uninitiated right now, we are looking for funny team names for Two-Headed Giant. The Glenalendra Pranksters. The Priests of Norn. Holy fuck. I'm so mad that Desolation Twin is singular. Singular. Can you imagine the Team Desolation Twins? Summit Apes! Oh, Grizzly Bears would work. Yeah, Team Grizzly Bears has to be one. The Riders of Gavany. Godo's Irregulars does sound actually kind of decent. Basilica Guards, that's kind of boring. It needs to have some punch to it. We're just going to do this until we hit noon, and then we can start reviewing decks, by the way. Maybe I should add some context to screen. So I don't have to explain it every 5 seconds. Vagrant Plow Beasts. That's cool. Academy Researchers, Bleak Coven Vampires, Dream Spoiler Witches, Jolly Gerbils. Is Jolly Gerbils worth it? It's just really funny to have the Priests of Norn and then you have fucking Jolly Gerbils. The Dreadhorde Twins. Sure. Glamour Spinners. Maurice's Twin Claws. Palace Sentinels. Let's try Curious Pair. That'd be fun. Brothers Yamazaki would be a really good one. It depends how much money it is, though. Goblin Diplomats is a good one. Yeah. Goblin Ski Patrol. It kind of has to be one, doesn't it? And then we already have our goblins set up. Oh, Incorrigible Youths. So we have all these untagged creatures down here. Okay. Oh, is it only 7 McKinnon art for the new order? That's so sad. Okay, I think Audacious Reshapers goes. Because we only need 8. I think the easiest way is like we identify the cards that we need the most. Tell me if the mono whites lesbians through Strixhaven. They're too much money. They're like $10 right now. I just can't like in good conscience buy like this is like a really funny gimmick. I'm not gonna spend more than like $3 on this. Well, it's like pre-release prices, right? It's not actually going to be a $10 card, but I want this done before that all occurs. So what do we absolutely need? Like, of the fairies, Nightshade Schemers, Wizen Snitches, Glenelendra Pranksters. Which one is the hottest name? I have considered the Bloomberg duos. I just don't think they have good names. Pranksters has the best name. I agree. It fits the theme the best. So yeah, we can do Glenelendra Pranksters. That's the. Will teams be able to use these cards in their deck? Most of them are going to be very bad. So, probably no. I think it's just going to decide the name. Soul Snuffers is such a metal team name. I agree. So do we want... we have too many vampires. Do we like Crossway Troublemakers or Incorrigible Youths more? I think Incorrigible Youths has won me over as like the vampire team name. Yeah, Incorrigible Youths. I'm so sorry, Crossway Troublemakers. You are also a really good team name. Knights of the Black Rose. Is there a better knight? Knights of the Dusk Rose is a pair. Look, there's two of them. Those are the Knights of the Dusk Rose. Thalia's Lancers. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, sorry. Sorry, Knights of the Dusk Rose. Thalia's Lancers wins that one easily. Of the Black Rose, rather. Yeah, Thalia's Lancers wins. So now we're going to do change tags. Teams. So now we can go add last tag, add last tag. So now we have the teams here. So we have blue, white, red. Let's try to get a black one in. So probably Soul Snuffers or Kumbaj Witches. And we're not doing Nightshade Schemers because we already have the fairy one. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna have 16 teams. So how do we want to like split it up? Because we're gonna have duplicates of the same color. I'm just trying to. So do we just purely go based off creature type and just make sure there's a couple of each? So we can do Kumbaj Witches. Brothers Yamazaki. I don't know if I like Brothers Yamazaki that much, sorry to say. It's a cute idea, but... I think Soul Snuffers should be a team. So right now we don't have a green one. So I think Endray's Forerunners. Wrecking Crew for sure. I don't know. We have room for two more.
Would doppelgang count? No, not really. I don't think so. Wrecking Crew. I think what's making me pause about Wrecking Crew is it's not a duo in the art. Right, like all of these. Oh no, but Endray's Forerunners isn't a duo. I guess there's like two boars leading the charge. Mog Flunkies. Here, let's remove the tag from Soul Stuffers, right? We have Wooburg here. We have Wooburg. Is there a way to get another 3 teams added to this that equally have the colors? Like, I don't think so, right? Art duo. ID equals C. The Guardians of Miletus. We could do Huge Stone Retainers, which I think Guardians of Miletus is better, right? They're both good names. Let's do Guardians of Miletus. So that'll be the colorless one. So now we have 2 slots left. Right, you see the vision here? So how do we get like 2 more things in here that don't make it lopsided? Is it possible, or do we just not care? Multicolor. Signs of the Earth Spider. That's not a real card. I can't put Signs of an Earth Spider in the sleeve unless I like order it from China, which I'm not gonna do for this. Multicolor. Okay, so when we say multicolor, like, how? Do we do like a pair and then a non-pair? Gold. Okay, so I know so multicolor and gold are synonyms, shadow of a doubt. How do we split it so we have 2 more teams? Is it just like we have a Rakdos pair and then the other one's Bant? Is that what you're suggesting we do? Like, what's the method that we add the multicolored pairs? Okay, so art : duo is multicolor. Okay, is colors equals 2. Type creature. Type creature, type creature. Minus is commander. So we don't have another good blue team name, so it doesn't really matter there. The Mercurial Geists. So blue-red would mean colors would need to, or like ID would need to equal not Esper, sorry. It would be white, black, green. So Abzan. Oh, I put an extra A, my fault. ID equals Abzan. There's no duos with ID Abzan. ID 3, and then I guess we just find the other half. Color. Dun Sojourners, Maurice's Twin Claws, Rakish Revelers. Okay, so we have to do Naya Rakish Revelers. Is the play? The Rakish Revelers, and that would leave us with blue-black. So ID equals blue-black, art duo, minus is legendary. Okay, minus is legendary, doesn't do anything. But T colon creature. Brave Guild duo. Wanderbrine root cutters. So this is what the lineup would be for the two-headed giant teams. Is there any one of these that we do not like? I don't like the tour from Lorwyn. The Madness one, maybe. Incorrigible Roots is the best team name here. You think End-Raze Forerunners is a bad team name? You're crazy. I think it's for me, it's like Wanderbrine Root Cutters. It's like, I don't know, Guardians of Meletus. Yeah, these are team names we're looking at. We are not looking at their mechanics. Can we make them all Innistrad? Like, maybe that's the method. Because right now we have... Incorrigible use Thalia's Lancers. Crossway Troublemakers. But this one has 3 in the art. Yeah, Skeleton Crew would be a fun one. I just don't like the word duo in the name. Doesn't feel like we have a lot of green or blue teams, so we're gonna do that right now. ID equals green, art duo, type creature. Okay, we'll look at green and blue, and then we'll call it there, and then it'll just be dependent on what I can get from my local game store without having to like order it online. Bitterbow Sharpshooters. It doesn't have like a punch to it. The Conclave Naturalists. Sure. Lodarasot. Yes, thank you for the tier 1. Oh yeah, Grizzly Bears. Team Grizzly Bears. Wow, I thought we had like a modern printing of, or a modern frame of it. And then more blue ones. ID equals blue. Is colon art duo. Type creature minus type legendary. Academy researchers, airy worshippers, cash raiders, clambassadors. Might have to see if my local game store has a pair of clambassadors. That one's really good. Relentless scabs, maybe? Oh, Wanderwine Prophets is such a good name, but it's $1 billion. Yeah, Wiz and Snitches, I guess. Okay. Worst case, I get like 2 pair of like Wooburg and I just don't use all the team names during a draft. That could be fun too. So I just get like 5 monocolor pairs. Like, or 10 monocolor pairs. Yeah, there's just not really good colorless names, I'm afraid. Goblin Ski Patrol. Okay. All right. I think that's enough of this, right? Stretch. All right, let's get to deck reviewing, eh? We have a bunch of decks to get to today, so let's fool around no longer. Okay, so Sunday deck review. It is Sunday. Oh, these were no, these weren't about today. Sunday, 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 Sunday. And then I have 3 marked as completed, which are not completed. So it's this one. Which sorry, I'm doing some sorting on the side here. So this one's special because the deck has changed. Okay, great. That should be everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, perfect. We have all of them open. So, do we have Seth already? Because like I'm going to forget that you've changed decks if we do not do Seth pretty early. Okay, Seth is here. So let's do Seth first, because otherwise I will forget. We have Exhale, Sign of Atraxa. Okay, interesting. This is the one. Yes, this is the correct one. This is my first attempt at a bracket 4 deck. My pot is starting to dip their toes and are finally building very aggro / turbo decks. I've always been interested in a stack strategy and love when you talk about your Brazella melds, so I tried to build around that. Okay. The goal is to lock and clock a stacks deck. Is a lock and clock a stacks deck. I see. So you're locking the game and then surprise, big flyer that's beating you to death. That's the clock. That uses poison counters. Excel's Sign of Atraxa is cool to me as I like minor theft sub theme it has going on, and the lack of blue scratches my MTG hipster itch. The problem I'm running into now is a good number of card draw, ramp, and removal while also bouncing the poison stacks and proliferation. For restrictions, I would like the deck to be in paper someday, so maybe keep it under 1,000. Also, I'd love if angels could be a focus in the art, in the art / cards, and I don't want to sacrifice deck power for it. Okay, great. So, I think we are on 2 few lands still. Rip at mana value. So we already have Gaddock Brazella going on. Why'd you put in Arid Archway? That is for Sand Scout, if it's in here, which it isn't. Yeah, that one's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. There's no Sand Scout in here. And even then it's a green deck. Like I don't even know if you need Sand Scout. Avacyn's Pilgrim, Birds, Delighted Halfling, Elvish Mystic, Llanowar Elves, sure. Grell, Venerated Rot Priest. Are we targeting our own stuff? If the answer is our opponents target our stuff and then we punish them for it, then I don't like Venerated Rot Priest. And it's spells only, right? I used to have Sand Scout, I don't know where it went, lol. Okay, awesome. Yeah, because the target of a spell, not a spell or ability, so yeah, we can't Skrelv onto that. Okay. Is it not a hard sell? This one, like this feels. Well, I don't even like Sand Scout in this deck is the thing. I think Bloodroot Apothecary here is a little questionable. I don't like anything that's like, it doesn't guarantee a poison counter on your opponents. And that's one of them. Like, at least here we proliferate. Like, what's the thought here? Flying Vigilant Lifelinker, and then it buffs your board. Like, I'm just unsure where Angel of Invention fits in the grand scheme of things here. I love Lyesa in a deck where sacking my stuff is a regular occurrence. This deck does not appear to be that in any, like, you have to wait for your opponents to kill your things, or like, I don't know. I don't like her as a protection spell. Norn's Choir Master. That makes sense. I like it. I see the idea behind Angelic Aberration, where like you have a bunch of little idiots and then you sack them all, but it's like, I don't know. There's no way that can be good in bracket 4, which this deck is trying to be. Reminder. So we have Morn Song Aria. What's the thought here? Is the thought, oh, you combo it with Ava Mind Sensor? Because if so, this is far faster than Bruna Gisela. And it's probably going to be your main combo. Better op agent, yeah. Like this combo here is definitely bracket 4 material. And it's a lot stronger than Bruna Gisela meld. Yeah, if that's the main combo, should we put the creature one into? No, this is like not. The issue is that we want to build around Bruna and Gisela. This good old ice cream here. I almost real named you, which I don't know if you mind or not, but but you want to win with Bruna Gisela Teague, is my understanding. Yeah, another lock in case Brazella gets removed. So what we're assuming here is that Mornsong Aria opposition agent is weaker and therefore less hard to pull off than Bruna Gisela Teague. Because you want this to be your plan A, and then this is your plan B. But in reality, this is so much stronger than your plan A, it's ridiculous. Does that make sense? So I would say 90% of games are going to end with Mornsog Aria Oppo. Where you want 90% of games to be Bruna Gisela Teague. If you're playing optimally, Lothar, we'll get to additions. Hang on, calm down. It's okay. we're making a point here that that Oppo Mornsong should go. So I'm also maybe not a big fan of Grafted Exo. The sword feels a little slow. Love Tangle Wire. Skrelv's Hide is really funny with Tangle Wire too. So we need Soul Ring. I know it's something you hate to hear, but it's just true. Soul Ring is like bare minimum the first inclusion we need in a bracket 4 deck. Yeah, if Brazella's our main combo, we should have more tutors. I agree, and I think that's going to come in the form of Buried Alive. Hello, I'm Buried Alive. Put 3 creature cards in our graveyard. Oh, what's this? Dread Horde Invasion. Oh my god. Oh, not Dread Horde Invasion. Sorry, Command the Dread Horde. Choose any number of target creature and or planeswalker cards in graveyards. Deals damage to you equal to the number of the mana value of the things brought back, and then you put them onto the battlefield. So you lose 13 life, I believe, because it's 2 for Gaddock, 6 when you include Gisela, and then 7, so 13. Yes, so if you lose 13 life, 6 mana, this is a 1-2 punch that can get the whole wombo in play. And then we have Vamp already. Probably get a Demonic Tutor. Should probably get a Demonic Tutor. Worldly Tutor. I could take or leave Worldly Tutor. Maybe add solitary confinement to protect the graveyard. That is a fun idea. It's just I don't know how we're getting the card advantage needed because Ixhel doesn't put cards in our hand. I don't know how we're getting the. I also don't like White Sun's Twilight, but I don't know how we're getting the card advantage needed to keep it around. Unless we put Phyrexian Arena in a Brack of War deck, which I'm really not keen on doing. I think Angel Jubilation is gonna be a little hard to cast, especially when like it's tough. I don't like the triple white. It's two. Yeah, we have our surveils. Okay, we have all of our on-color fetches too. So maybe go like Sajiri Shelter. Void Winnower. The main draw engines right now are coastal piracy effects. Oh yeah, I guess we have like Toski and stuff. We have Void Winnower. Yeah, we could just run solitary. Solitary confinement. I think Final Parting's too much mana. Yeah, because we have Orin Frostfang and Toski, so we can probably make the confinement work. Moat does lock out combat very nicely. That is $800. So once again, we're trying to keep this number under 1,000. Get Bogart Troller in here. Oh no, Bogart Troller's in. I'm a fool. Is Elves of Deep Shadow. Thank you, 420 Templar, for getting a deck review for next week. So what if we add something? I guess we need to focus on lands, right? Like there's just no shot we're ever getting a 7 mana to cast Bruno with 35 lands. We have Traverse Analyze, that's 37. Angels maybe like 38. This is already like so slow. Let's get like, I would say 3 more actual lands in here. Bajuka Bog. Talon Gates. Already in. Sajiri Step. One final utility land, and then we can add Crop Rot. Strip Mine. I don't know if I like Strip Mine. It's an idea for certain. Scav Grounds. We have Bajuka Bog. We don't need Scav Grounds. I mean, maybe you just do like Ancient Tomb. Wow, they're actually all very similar in price. Yeah, Ancient Tomb. And then we rock like a Granith. I don't like atomize. I think that's too pricey. How many ETBs do we have? Whenever enters battlefield. Enters. Enters. Enters or attacks, I guess. So we have very little enters effects. We should probably be like hush bringing. Doorkeeper thralling. Probably Thraben Charm for Grave Hate. There's a lot of combos that utilize the graveyard that are very nice to have a Thraben Charm for. Can we have safekeeping out? Like we already added Shijiri Shelter. The Goblin with the null. You mean the Oof? Collector Oof. Yeah, we could do a Collector Oof kind of situation. That makes sense to me. Maybe Norden's Decree out. It's a little too slow. Authority's a little too unimpactful. Deafening Silence makes sense. Maybe like Recruiter. That's an ETB effect though. So what tutor would fit really nicely in this deck? Swords? Like, yeah, sure. But that doesn't really excite me. Path? Okay, guys, let's not. If I'm gonna make a rule, we're never recommending Swords to Plowshares or Path to Exile for a deck ever again. I know they exist. They're 50% of Commander decks or whatever. They're fine cards. It's just, are they stopping Underworld Breach loops? No. Like, it's tough. Yeah, I'm looking for interaction and like stacks effects and like evil shit. Swords to Plowshares is not evil shit. Violent Tumor, Endurance. How do we get Brazella out? What's a good tutor to grab our stacks pieces that destroy our opponents? And maybe add a Voice of Victory. Right, another silence effect. Forest, Llanowar Elves. Next turn. Indotha Triumph. Visage something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale. Okay, so this is like concerning to me. Where we have tapped out, we have nothing to do. So I think Force of Vigor is in order. All right, Force of Vigor. Maybe Endurance. Because we need things to do when we're tapped out of our mana. You be doing pre-release? No, I hate Magic the Gathering. I'm never going to pre-release. Of course I'm going to pre-release. I can see the appeal of Metastatic Evangel. I just think it might be too slow. Honestly, Orin Frostfang is probably too slow too, as much as it's like good. Wait, people play in paper still? Yeah, like objectively, yes. Okay, here's Marsh Flats. Get the Endotha Triumph. Here's Demonic Tutor. Get Buried Alive. Do good bog someone. Here's Skrelv. Okay, Eladomri's Call makes me want to have another way to mass reanimate that is a creature. We need some way to mass reanimate on a creature. I guess there's like Bringer of the Last Gift, but that's 8 mana. We need to find a way to accelerate really hard. Are we gonna get something better than Bringer? Yeah, it looks like we're not very spoiled for choice here. So I guess the answer is Bringer. Let's go more Living Death oriented, I suppose. And then we need to accelerate better into these things. So we can do like Overgrowth is so slow for bracket 4 though. We can do like maybe Skrelv's Hive is too slow. Actual factual rule of law. When we have creatures, we can tutor that do that. Tainted Strike, because once we're in a winning position, we can kind of just keep it forever. So we have 3 slots we can play with. And I think it's going to look like Brigid, Latchhand's Heart, the stupid fucking idiot card. God, what is it called, chat? Fanatic of Ronus. And then cap it off with a Growing Rights. This card. Okay, we have a Mana Dork turn 1. We also have Soul Ring. So we fetch Verdant Catacombs, get ID equals green, white. Temple Garden. Here's Elvish Mystic. Next turn, Swamp, Soul Ring, Skrelv. Or actually, let's go Marsh Flats for ID equals white black. Godless Shrine. White Skrelv. White 1. Blind Obedience. Green, like you can have something fight something, I guess. Oh no, it does damage equals its power. Each opponent gets a poison counter. Okay, poison counters on opponents are 1 now. Next turn. There's Veil of Summer. Green, white, black, 1. Here's Exhale. We can also make her protected. Okay, great. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. White, green. Here's Gaddotig. Green, Veil of Summer. Draw a card. Next turn. Like, things are happening. That is certainly a thing that is happening, right? Is this winning? That is a harder question to answer. I think the answer is no. We are not winning in this current state. God, Tanglewire is so beautiful in this kind of deck. Okay, Heroic Intervention out. Anguished I'm making out is just way too expensive. What was underwhelming that game? Traverse. Yeah, we need Malevolent Rumble, don't we? We'll Malevolent Rumble in. Yeah, like more card draw would be very nice, of course, but I think honestly, like the best thing we could add is another tutor. Maybe do like a Green Sun Zenith. Is Green Sun Zenith the way here, chat, or is there a better creature tutor here? Do Cord. And I like Eladamri. Eladamri Corvectol just lets you cheat. It's a ridiculous card. Really broken. We have a demonic creature tutor. Yeah, I'm not putting the 6-mana demonic tutor in my deck. I'm so sorry. If you would not consider Sidisi for this deck, we shouldn't even be thinking of this. Worldly tutor. Okay, Deafening Silence. Once again, we just have rule of law creatures already. It is a perfectly fine card, but it's not one that we particularly need. Maybe Analyze the Pollen out. Lean on Traverse. This hand is unkeepable. Okay, this hand's like kind of okay. Cast this off the forest. Godless Shrine. Green 1, Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get Granith. Move a spawn. I just don't like the idea of Recruiter. I'm so sorry. Probably Vraska's fall, and that'd be pretty annoying. You can tap like that, and then go 1, 2, Granith. Land cycling. 1, white, black. Oh, we don't have to run on Lavala. But we can flash out. Or we can play Toski. Draw a card. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Green, green, 1, 2. Here's Fanatic. Okay, like, this is kind of meek. Chat, I wonder why I don't want to put fucking Recruiter of the Guard in my deck. We put Hushbringer and Doorkeeper Thrall in. I wonder why. I wonder why. Like, come on. It's so obvious. This is super keepable. Drop Temple Garden, Llanowar Elves, green, Delighted Halfling, honestly, you might cast Gisela here. I feel that we very really little use it. Yeah, the commander's bad. This is not a bracket 4 card. It's just this card is bad. It's just the sorry truth of the fact of the matter, I'm afraid. It frigid. Add 3 mana. Black. In this case, I'm fine with it being bracket 3. Okay, then we can talk a lot about some pivots we can make here. It'd be Doorkeeper Thrall out, Hushbringer out, Granite Magistrate out, Ancient Tomb out. Vamp out. Crop Rot can stay in, maybe. Worldly Tutor can stay in. Then DT would probably come out. Bringer. And then you'd maybe go up Starfield Shepherd. You have all these beautiful 1-drops you can grab. And that can be include a Viscerous here. Yeah, because like Bruna Gisela even isn't like bracket 4. This is like not a bracket 4 thing. It's really hard to make them work. Probably Solitary Confinement out. Tangle Wire out. Starnheim Aspirant? No. Starnheim Aspirant for our 8 Angels. No way. How long has the stream been going? I'm pretty sure that's information you can get by looking at it somewhere. The answer is 1 hour and 14 minutes. Is MDFC type land? Elder Profane. Could be our takedown. And then we can go like Recruiter of the Guard, Sariema, Belia, Selfless Spirit, and clap it all off with the stupid fucking knight, Guardian. Guardian 5th. And we already have Mr. Beast, right? Yep, Beast Whisper's been. So watch this.
Zero Shelter. We probably don't need Force of Vigor anymore, but Attic Teague. Here, I'll punch your creature. Everyone gets a poison counter. Here's Exhale. Eidolon of Rhetoric, only one spell a turn now. Attack an opponent. Steal their top card. Thraben Charm. Steal another card. You can cast that card. Cool. You can go white, 1. White, black, 1. Drawn in Limvala. The Worldly Tutor for Eladamri. Only have 1 green source. That wouldn't work. Get Brigid. So yeah, Force of Vigor is kind of dead here. We could do like Cutsil. Nah, we already have enough silences, I think. I don't like Battle Angels of Tyr. You could do Karmic Guide. Karmic Guide turns Burden into any reanimate. Take a brief look at Kellen. Oh, of course, we have the stupid idiot Wombo. The Congregation at Dawn. It's like Buried Alive, but like more bad. Yeah, Tekrathol Dice Factory is just so much stronger than Poison. I mean, Poison's still like kind of a part of that. Like you'd probably run Prologue to Viresis. Like that's what I did in my Tekrathol deck. But oh, Formidable Speaker's so good. Just being able to get Gisela unstuck from your hand is a very valuable thing. Bird. Isn't that good. This is keep. Draw. Dink, dink, turn over, dink, dink, dink. Turn. Go 1. I don't like running Triomes and decks. Like, this is fine. I'm not going to cut it or anything, but. Blind Obedience. Infectious Bite. Hooray, we get to steal something. Also, develop Elvish Mystic. Cast one of the cards that we have in exile. Hooray. Okay, Court of Calling something. Green, green, green. 1, 1, 2, 3. We do Eladamri. So top of our library is Witch Enchanter. White 1, 1, 2. Witch Enchanter. Bloated Contaminator. Green 1, 2. Bloated Contaminator. Top of our library is Formidable Speaker. Green tap, tap, tap. Formidable Speaker's now in play. Discard Dotha Triome. Get Gisela. Or no, not Gisela, sorry. You get type creature. By the way, this is just like Eladamri moment. Nadu would be good with anything. Dude, Nadu sucks. He's literally unplayable in this format. Guess you get recruiter. Hit someone. So it's Bazooka Bog, you. Lush. O survey. Surveilled. Birds. Birds. Ichor rats, black, black. 1, here's Ichor rats. Skrelv, here's Skrelv. Delighted halfling, here's Delighted halfling. Stealthy Voidwalker, like, this is stupid. Eladomri's an evil card. I think we need to get, I don't want to move you further off Angel. I feel like people don't appreciate how hard it is to meld Bruna and Gisela. They see the end result and they're like, ew, that's disgusting. They don't realize how much fucking work it is. Ew, a deck full of tutors and you fucking meld a stupid fucking Chungus Angel. It's like, dude, it's hard. It's very difficult to make work. Just reanimate them and make... yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Chatter. Let's check the Kellen deck one final time here. Augur of Autumn is very nice. It might be just Champion of Lamb or Elvish Harbinger and Fierce Empath. Thalia's Lancers is actually not that bad either. Honestly, low effort. Let's run Somber Walled Sage. Although maybe Gwenna's better. The deck is being moved actively right now in front of your eyes to bracket 3. Okay, so Indotha Triumph, Swamp, Fanatic of Ronus, tap land, 1, 2, 3. Here's Gwenna. Or do we do Brigid? Do Brigid. Think, oop, it's the beginning of our second main phase. Brigid flips into Brigid. Now we get a Kithkin as well. And then we tap 1, 2, 3. Here's Gwenna. Tap for 3 green. Birds of Paradise, Collector Roof. Shadowy Backstreet, Surveil 1. Graveyard, the Viscera Seer. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. 3. 4, 5. Thalia's Lancers. You know what? Let's not do this because this actually opens up a line here that's really fun. You get Bruna. Okay, we now have a 4 power creature. This taps for 4 green. Black Viscera Seer. You sack Thalia's Lancers. And then this is why Thalia's Lancers is actually better than the Seriema sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we get 6 white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bruna the Fading Light. Target Thalia's Lancers that we just sacked. And we would ascribe whatever. It doesn't matter because we're going to shuffle anyway. And now Thalia's Lancers is reanimated. So therefore we get Gisela, the Broken Blade. We're 1 mana short of it.
But you see the vision here. You can play Crackdown. Tap for 1,000,000 white mana. Hooray. Like, turn 6. We don't need Soul Ring anymore, by the way. Six would be pretty good. Yeah, let's put a 6 in here. And I think this is about good to go now. What about Order of Silence? What about it? I think this is about good to go. I mean, you just saw what happened, right? I don't think we need Scav Grounds, by the way. We have no artifacts and enchantments, and this is a stack. Well, Aura of Silence. Your opponent's cast, like, it's not one-sided. Or it is one-sided, rather. Secondly, it's not a creature. That's the major issue. Eladamri thrives on a creature-heavy deck, of which this is. Like, literally every single one of these matter. Every single creature matters in this deck. Anyway, thank you, Seth. Sorry it took so long to get to your deck review. Hopefully you have a pleasant experience with your funny little Poison X Angel Wombo. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that I saw Cardinal in chat. Cardinal's here, correct? Okay, I guess Cardinal isn't here. Now Cardinal's going to appear in chat after I've said that. Nope. Okay, so Cardinal's not here. Do we have Trent? Cardinal says present. Ah! You are very far behind. Refresh the stream. I'm here. Yes, I know. I know you're here. You are 30 years behind the stream. Okay, Quintel, I'll do yours without you. Sorry, I'm so yawny. All right. So, we have Cardinal. This is a Shadow the Hedgehog deck I've been brewing for a month. Not properly built in paper just yet, but I have been acquiring pieces over time as I have every intention of building it. Originally meant to be a CDH list focusing on the chaos control ability on Shadow, I quickly dropped that plan once I realized I'd mostly just be playing worse Ob Nixilis, so I pivoted to a bracket 3-ish strategy. The deck is full of scrappy, hasty creatures, many of which have some way of returning themselves from a graveyard, meaning I don't care if they die, especially as Shadow will never effectively function as the deck's back one. Okay, I see. I quickly dropped that plan once I realized I'd just be playing worse Ob Nixilis. Okay, yeah. So, filled with hasty creatures, some of which return themselves. There's a treasure sub-theme The deck has a few haymakers like Depthshaker Titan and Bladewing, Deathless. Okay. I have no issue with UB, but would prefer to avoid Spider-Man and TMNT if possible. This is my first attempt at the deck focused on more of an aggro strategy. Thank you for your insights and help. Okay. So. Okay, we're full up of haste creatures. My first question is, yes, we have Kalain. Very good. Kalain is fucking broken. Especially when womboed with... Ooh. Death Rattle Oni. What is this doing here? What am I missing? Death Pit Offering's really funny. Fruits of Opulence doesn't make treasure. Amulet Vigor. Why? Yeah, I don't see the vision here. Like Song. Oh, Song is funny. Okay, yeah, Song is funny. But Song, it doesn't give you like a refund. Like you just go down a mana. A little weird to me. Sees the Spoils is a little weird to me. The Devil, holy smokes. Rakdos Signet Talisman. Like Noble's Purse. Noble's Purse is a good card. You may cast Hellbrute from your graveyard by exiling another creature card from your graveyard or should paying its other cost haste. I don't like that as much as Lucius. I know he cares about flash or haste, right? Yeah. We have to be a little careful about cutting too much of that, but I mostly think the rest of these are just better. Yeah, like Phoenixes is a good way to go with this. Axis is hilarious. So my first thought is Imperial Recruiter. The objective funniest thing you can be doing in this deck is Imperial Recruiter for Jaxus. Jaxus, make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Imperial Recruiter grabs Kalain. Right. The copy of Imperial Recruiter dies, you draw 2 cards. You then Imperial Recruiter, or you Jaxus your Kalain. And then you have, oh no, Jaxus and Kalain doesn't do anything, but you Jaxus Imperial Recruiter again. And then you get like Shivan Devastator, which enters with twice X +1/+1 counters. Or you get Marionette Master, which drains out the table with all your treasure tokens. Right. So those are the insane play patterns. Talisman, but no Arcane Signet. Yeah, Arcane Signet. Has the Andy deck been reviewed yet? No. So, yeah, Shivan Devastator stuff, disgusting. So, we have a bit more room. I'm going to add a Viscera Seer. This is just kind of a deck that wants a cheap little sack outlet that's available to it. In fact, Yahenni is already in. Okay, great. You could do like Falconwrath Aristocrat. Vulcan Wrath Aristocrat is very nice because it has haste. And then it's also a sack outlet that protects itself, which is the best kind. I'm sorry, I'm really trying to like Deathbed Offering. I just can't bring myself to how many decks deep are we now? Number 2. What's the name of the bandit? Prosperous. This is a very good thing to Detectives Phoenix onto. And then we can do Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Carrion Feeder. Oh, treasure. Type creature. A Tushi, holy shit, yeah. I mean, you need to do the stupid gold one, right? Gold Span Dragon. It's already in. Okay, Goldless Triad. How much dollars? Okay, it's gone down. Mahadi. Yeah, Knuckles would be good. And it fits the theme, of course. Knuckles is already in. You liar, you fiend. Oh, let's do Reaver Cleaver. Curse of Opulence would be great. That does not make treasures! Rah! Kills you. Never make it a bajillion treasures now. I know, but they're artifacts. Like, so what, dude? It doesn't matter. Raucous Theater. Yeah, Facebreaker's already in. Unk crashing out. Dude, how old are you? How old are you? No, you don't own this stream, dude. I can permanently ban you, Bangos Compass. You answer me when I ask you a question. I am 30 years old. Dude, I am 7 years younger than you, and you're unking me? Let that sink in. Here's Jaxus. Unk is a mindset, sure. Whatever you say, Unk. So this is why Jaxus is just fucking stupid, by the way. Maybe instead of doing all this, we do 1, 2, 3, 4, Shadow. Jaxus, make a copy of Imperial Recruiter by discarding... Let's just discard the Talisman. Imperial Recruiter gets Professional Facebreaker. Attack, dies, draw. Next turn. 1, 2, Generous Plunderer. 1, 2, 3, Professional Facebreaker. Red, make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Discarding Kellogg, getting Helene. Swing your Menace creatures. Swing your Imperial Recruiter. This dies, you draw 2 cards. You make 2 treasures. Here we are, turn 7. 1, 2, Helene. Red, discard a card. Make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. You get the stupid Chud Phoenix. Oh, not the Phoenix, sorry, the Shivan Devastator. You could Detectives Phoenix onto one of these idiots right now. I'm new here. How do I get my deck looked at? 1, you can get it looked at for free if you watch the stream for long enough. 2, You can get one through the coffee instead. Long enough translates to about, like, I would say 5 months of watching. So. Anyway, McLean, let's get Marionette Master. And then we attack with everything. Or we also make another treasure from this. And then we make a treasure from Kalain entering. All right, and then we get, like, you know, some of these will die. That's fine. We don't particularly care about all that. We just want to get our treasures online. Oh wow, that's a gold span dragon. And then we get 3 treasures. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold span dragon. And then you go 1, 2, 3 Marionette Master. It enters with 6 +1/+1 counters right off the bat. And then you fabricate 3 onto it. 1, 2, 3. So you have 30 damage just face up in play right now. This is 30 damage. So if someone goes, Swords to Plowshares, your Marionette Apprentice, you just go, yeah, oh yeah, you have Deadly Dispute. Dink, take 10. Sack this, take 10. Like, yeah, this is 40. So no one can do anything to you. I fucking hate Ebb and Death. I'm so sorry. That's such a bad card. Or a Brask. It's fine. It's cute. What can we use in this deck? Maybe just like a Marionette Apprentice. Would be cute. Hit the Motherlode for maximum treasuring. I do not like that card. Sorry, I'm stretching. Okay. I mean, honest to God, chat, I think this is just ready as is, but I'm open to suggestions for other inclusions. Ebb and Death is cool as fuck, yeah. You, like, always get treasure from what? Ebb and Death? Yeah, 4 mana for a treasure. Great rate, dude. Hit the Motherlode. I think for me, what I don't like about Hit the Motherlode, the fucking Discover 10 spell, whatever it's called, is we discover 10, and it really doesn't matter unless you make Marionette Master. Like, it's so much fucking whatever. I think Conjurer of War is not that good. Conjurer of War. Ardos. Yeah, I can agree that I don't like Ardos that much. So we have a slot to play with. Urbrass Forge is kind of fun. Let's do Urbrass Forge. Although War and Soul Trader, holy fuck. Yeah, we kind of want a War and Soul Trader, don't we? So, can you help me here, chat? What are we buried aliving for? Phoenix Chick? Detectives Phoenix? Phoenix of Ash? You can escape for 4 mana? I just think this all sucks, right? The dragon I removed? Yeah, because that shit sucked. Timeline color? Yeah, timeline color's in. I don't know. I don't think you need to be doing all that. Let's just run more good creatures. Yeah, Lightning Greaves could actually be really good here. Because it just gives haste. Does it ever make sense to add Villas here? Why would I add Villas here? Target opponent. As like you could sack a treasure to Marionette Master, make yourself lose ability in life. Looks like a go-go. Go and that creature get +2/+0 in haste until end of turn. Yeah, this is pretty good. Why Nether Trader, but not like Bloodghast? Yeah, Bloodghast would be pretty good, wouldn't it? Give this a whirl. Now let's not play Urza's Cave here. Here's Shadow. Surveil 1. Graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's a Tushi. Actually, let's get Fable online. I think I like this idea a little more. Discard up to 2 cards to draw 2. Great, yeah. Swing with Yahenni, swing with Goblin Shaman, it dies, make a treasure. Cast Orcish Bowmasters. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Tushi is now funny. Sakatushi. No, but we can start copying him next turn. Maybe sack Orcish Bowmaster, draw a card. There's Bladewing. Just pass and Flare Malice. So now we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bladewing. Creature card in our graveyard. 1, 2, 2. Nice. So what we can do is go 1, tap, make a token copy of this, but it has haste. Real Atushi dies. Make 3 treasures. Then you sack Atushi. Make 3 treasures. That one had haste, so you draw a card. You then go 1, 2, 3, seize the spotlight. Hey guys, do you want me to steal your commander and sack it, or do you want me to draw a card and make a treasure? So you're gonna get 3 cards here. Then we can sack Shadow. Draw a card. So close. Oh, it costs 1 less for each sacrifice permanent this turn. Dink dink. Here's Balrog. Okay. We now move to combat. Your 2 creatures can't block this turn. Here comes the cavalry, and then we make a billion fucking zombie knights. We make 4. Hooray. Next turn. Like, I don't know. That did a little something. You can't summon a copy of it. Oh, of course, because it says non-legendary on it. Terrible. Anyway, whatever. I need everyone to visualize instead that that was a gold span dragon or something. Isn't insatiable avarice craziness? I just don't think we need grave tutors. What part of that game made you go like, I need to entomb right now? Why Maha? Good question. I don't know why Maha's in here. Is Grim Hireling in here? I think Grim Hireling, of course, is in here. Grim Hireling's broken. I'm saying if. Yeah, I know, but there's like no if to be asked here. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. It's just kind of a dead end thought. Let's get another couple lands in here, I think. We can probably do like a Bogart trawler. Right, this is nice to copy with like the Kiki Jiki style effects. Maybe Pinnacle Monk? Yeah, Pinnacle Monk's already in. You do like Shatter Skull Smashing. We're not gonna. It'd be fine. It's just I don't think it's $20 good. You know what I mean? Valkyrie Rebirth. That one's also like $10. I don't think it's like really worth it. Like this is a fine price point. I think. Would Jury be a good addition? Jury would be fine. Yeah, I don't like Revel. Revel Enriches is kind of boring as fuck. Blood-Soaked Insight. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I think this is good. I think we're set here. For getting a deck review. I think this will serve you very well. This is very straightforward. Rakdos Treasures. Till you die, the deck, right? We have Fokino. Problem, Cardinal. Keep forgetting deck review. Hello. Oh, we have Trent. Okay, so let's do Trent since you sounded out first. What the fuck is that? What's the commander? Do you rule 0 commander Mardu Siegebreaker? Is that the joke? Because Moxfield lets you do this. I thought it let you do this. Hang on, why does it not let you do this? I thought for sure you could just you could pick a commander here, even non-legal ones. Crazy. Okay. Well, we have a Rule 0 Mardu Siegebreaker commander deck. So deck's plan is to make ETB creatures burn, drain my opponents, gain life, and clone blink ETB creatures. The commander's Rule 0 Mardu Siegebreaker. I really like Rottenmouth Viper as a card and have been a quest to make it work. No budget I proxy. I'd prefer to not have the shiny UB borders. I want to protect my commander better and hopefully not get opposing life totals real low or get opposing life totals real low around turn 7, I see. So if we sort by mana value, do we already have, yeah, we already have Mother of Runes. Guide of Souls. We only have Mother of Runes. We have Starfield Shepherd to get it. I hate the ETB just draw a card, idiots. That's funny. I feel like these are kind of just too low impact. Even Saracen, I'm a little questioning of. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh my god, I've drained you all for 3 with my Mardu. Like, this is nothing. It's really just actually nothing. Cauldron Familiar, I drain you all for I Lightning Helix all of your life. This is not worth the squeeze. Library for an elemental, put it on top. What elemental are we getting? What am I missing? What elemental are we getting? We have 2 elementals. I'm just blind. Oh, Rotten Mouth Viper. Yeah, I don't like this that much. I'm sorry. I know it's like your pet card, but... But there's better ways to do all this. Okay, numero uno. You need like a Pyroglyph in here yesterday. Saw and Half's already in. Very good. Pinnacle Monk's already in. Very good. Yeah, Pyroglyph is stupid. Because you play Pyroglyph, you exile it under here, you attack with the thing, you get 3 Pyroglyphs. Great news about those Pyroglyphs is they all see each other entering and shoot for 1,000,000,000 damage. Which is stupid. Giver of Runes to protect your attacking commander, of course. You can't be having them die. Yeah, Nariv would make a good backup commander and all that, so Nariv. But we have some life loss stuff too. I don't know. It's not entirely free. Like, Fairy Bladecrafter is better than the Cauldron Familiar you're already running, but... Bone Brute's just so much worse than Haunted Horror. It kind of just leaves you wanting. Fear of Burning Alive. Fear of Missing Out. Faithless Looting. And Detective's Phoenix would be very good here. Cut a Plains for a Oliphant. Help feed the Detective's Phoenix. We could do like a Eldrazi Displacer. Could do like a I don't like the Moonblessed Cleric teleportation circle thing we have going on here. Even Impact Tremors I'm not a big fan of. I feel like Terror of the Peaks. Combustible Gearhulk. That's a card. Combustible? Combustible. It's also a different card type for the Delirium on Fear of Missing Out and stuff. So the thought process here is Fear of Missing Out, you can play it. It has an ETB. Also lets you attack twice in 1 turn with your commander. General Creed, I'm not a big fan of. I don't know, I just don't like these Impact Tremor kind of creatures. That feels like they're too low impact, especially since we're in red and we have like, or in black too. Like, what if we just ran Grey Merchant? Like, oh, Grey Merchant's already in. What if we did the 4 mana one? Whatever the hell that one's called. Fanatic of Mogus. Right. Enters, deals damage equal to each opponent equal to your devotion to red. You do like Blade Griff prototype, which is really funny. Because they enter tapped and attacking. The Blade Griff prototype, 5 mana artifact creature, once again, different card type for Delirium. When it deals combat damage to a player, destroy target non-land permanent that player controls. Of that player's choice that an opponent controls. So when you exile this to Mardu Siegebreaker, attack, you then get to have, it would be 1, 2, 3 things blown up. That's kind of funny. You can also do other things like Sower of Discord. Like, doesn't this do like 5,000 billion damage? You go Mardu Siegebreaker. Oh yeah, the Warp Angel would work really well. You go Mardu Siegebreaker, exile Sower of Discord. You attack with the Mardu Siegebreaker. Sower of Discord, Sower of Discord, Sower of Discord. You could just like explode someone, right? Am I stupid? We should have Sundial the Infinite. That's win more. No way. Exalted Sunborn. Yep, Exalted Sunborn. It is in now. And then we can do something like Seasoned Pyromancer. It helps set up Delirium and like Detectives Phoenix and stuff. What does All Fate Stalker do? It flickers stuff. It makes sense. I don't hate it. If you already have a bunch of silly stuff in play, you can flicker it with All Fate Stalker. Maybe Necro Dominance for draw, so you're not relying on death triggers. Like, I don't know. I don't agree. Necro Dominance in a fucking 3-color deck? You're crazy. Sorry. Just no shot. Also infinite with the werewolf. Oh yeah, true. Okay, we can add back a couple of the things then. Let's do the Molten Gatekeeper. Yeah, if we want to card draw, just do Night's Whisper. This also bolsters our sorcery count a little bit for the Delirium. Painful Truths. Mizium Mortars. Alright, great. Let's play test. Oh, do we have Village Rites in here? Yeah, no. Corrupted Conviction, Village Rites out. Add a couple more sorcery card draws. So probably something like, what to run? I don't think I like Halia. I make sack fodder for tokens. Why not Village Rites? Like, I guess. It's just not that good. You need to have Mardu Siegebreaker chugging, and then the card is alive. Do you know what is happening when Mardu Siegebreaker is unanswered and attacking? You win. You win the game. This Solemn Simulacrum. Is that fucking crazy? I don't think Solemn Simulacrum is that bad in this deck. I think it actually makes a very good amount of sense. Crabomination. Oh, goated chatter. Yeah, Crabomination. Yeah, Crab Bomb is nuts. Grave Titan, no. Maybe like another 3-drop threat that lets you like play it and then play the idiot commander. MV equals 3. O enters damage each. Oh, of course. I know exactly what you're missing. It's a relentless slasher. Am I stupid? Unstoppable slasher. There you go. Now you have one going at each opponent and they die. The stupid Boros one, Elegant Parlor. Real one. Yeah, I'll keep a land. Here's Agate Instigator. Here's Rumor Gatherer. Here's Pyrogoyf. Shoot something for like 2 damage or whatever. Scry 1, right? Bottom. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Pass. Or I guess you can go 1, 2, 3. Saw this in half. Whenever another creature enters. So you get to scry 1. Top. Or no, bottom. Bottom. Here's Sower of Discord. You have the Kitty's Blessing. Exile Sower of Discord to Mardu Siegebreaker. Swing. Get 3 tapped and attacking Sower of Discords. Use Scry 1. Bottom. Scry 1. Bottom. Draw. Scry 1. Top. Scry 1 top. Someone dies. Like. And then you get 3 more copies of this on the end step, and these are permanent ones. Yeah, the demon's dumb. If we already have Eerie Interlude and stuff, like, yeah, we already do. It's like, maybe you put Ghostway in. But legitimately, like, this deck's just already cracked as fuck. Whenever this attacks, create a 2/2. That doesn't work. Whenever the creature you control enters, I guess. Like Perforos, but like if Perforos was a 5-mana card, like that's okay. But what if we went Ghostway? It's like Eerie Interlude, but it exiles all of your tokens, which is still fine. So yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I have much more input than this. Like, chat, save me. Like, what's bad, what's good here? Because, like, overall, it's doing things. Maybe like Chandra's Incinerator. Does that do damage when it enters? It's just cost reduction, right? Like, I don't think that one's even that good. Like, You're Burning Alive is kind of better there. Like, I think we're already kind of there, is all I mean. It's very hard for this thing to be bad. Corpse Knight does damage on enter. I actually cut that from the deck already, and the reason is I feel like it does too little damage.
I do 3 damage to all of you.
Like, no, I want to. You're dead if I play Mardu Siegebreaker, and it resolves and I attack. Add back Rottenmouth for creators' fun. I've never cut it. It's right here. So yeah, good job, I guess. Like, I'm literally stumped for what else to add here. I mean, I think we've done a lot for the deck already, but maybe we work Mirkwood Bats out. Grim Servant's cute. I think we're getting a little too expensive for our britches here. So that frees up like a couple slots that we can play around with. I don't like Cloud Shift. Cloud Shift I think is a little slow. Whereas Ephemerate's like a 2-for-1 just inherently. So now we have 3 slots to play with. And we can maybe focus these on supporting cards. I think something like a Voice of Victory is like non-negotiable. Just something to stop counter magic from ruining your life. Like, you already have redirect spells, sure, but Voice is a good tag along for that. Not dead after all. Yeah, that's in, and that's a little weird. I agree. So 3 more slots. Massacre Girl would be stupid, not good, just funny, I guess, but it's like, yeah, whatever. Massacre Worm, on the other hand, that's a heater. I would love to have 3 Massacre Worms. God, there's a play in my 2-headed Giant Cube recently where someone played Massacre Worm and then their teammate sawed it in half. They were both on black. It was like a Golgari like ramp deck and then a Grixis control deck. It was so gross. Wait, what's good with the Hunted Horror? Nothing. It's just funny. I guess Hunted Horror works with the Massacre Worm though, which is funny. But no, the Hunted Horror is just here because it's hilarious. Although I don't know what person you're going to get to team up with you to beat someone to death when you're playing Mardu Siegebreaker in your command zone. Let's do Angel of Indemnity. Right, you kill your commander. Oh no, you killed my commander. It's in my graveyard. Anyway, here's Angel of Indemnity, a 6-mana 5/5. Bring back a mana value 4 or less thing. Here's Mardu Siegebreaker. It can exile anything, including the Angel of Indemnity. Hooray. Yeah, Dragonhawk would be broken. This like automatically like shoots everyone in the head for 1 billion, right? It's enters or attacks. You'd have a bunch of triggers. X is the number of creatures you control with power 4 or greater. Save your commander. Dragonhawk, Dragonhawk, Dragonhawk. And that would happen. Yeah, that kills people. This is like 30, like 20 to 30 damage. That's kind of crazy. That's a good suggestion. All right, I think like literally that's it. I literally don't know what else we can do here. This is broken as fuck. And then this is, if they ever say no to your rule 0, this is what you do. This goes into the 99. Right? You put this in the 99. And then Nariv can go here instead. And then kill everyone. Yeah, Coco Show would also work. But Coco Show, I think, detracts more from the non-rule 0. What a great rule 0 commander. I would never let you do this. This is fucking vile. This is evil as shit. Oh, that's so fun. You know what isn't fun? Dying on turn 5 because I couldn't counterspell your commander. Like, it's, you know, I think it's a little strong. All right. Anyway, all you enjoy your deck, you sicko. Thank you for getting a deck review, Trent. All right, guys, listen. I need to get an Arizona iced tea or else my throat's going to explode. So I will be right back. I promise, okay? So give me just a second. Soon.
Okay. I don't know if you could feel the dour energy that was forming this stream, but hopefully it will be cured after I eat a little bit of hummus and chips. I think I'm a little hangry. I think that's what's going on. Hmm. Delectable. So I don't know if you guys know this, but tomorrow, there's gonna be a stream. If you have any D&D homebrew magic items or whatever, we're gonna be doing all that. But first, we're going to be playing Minecraft with Mauled for like an hour to 90 minutes. Just talking to chat because there's a really generous like Mojang sponsorship thing, which is paying really well. So we're gonna do that. Would you be interested in doing a Pauper EDH deck review? I would 100% review one. I have a Pauper EDH deck. Right. Right. Here we go. What time is the stream around tomorrow? Around noon. If you're in the Discord, I'm going to ping the going live rule. So you'll be able to get notified when I go live. Yeah, this deck's evil shit. So I was playtesting the other day. I think I got, like, the earliest I got was like a turn like 5 win. We never need another land for the rest of the game. There's Ephemerate. Ephemerate, Serum Visionary, draw a card. Try 2. Oh, there's Peregrine Drake. We're about to win. Bottom. Next turn, Ephemerate. Blur, Lonely Arroyo. Oh, we draw Blur, and then we look at these two. Okay. So here you go. Think 1, 2, 3, 4. You play OG. Next turn. Okay. This isn't quite a win, but we're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Peregrine Drake. You untap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you Archaeomancer. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's your second spell this turn. You flicker Peregrine Drake. You get to get back Ephemerate. So you go blue 1, 2, muddle the mixture, and you grab Merchant Scroll. And then you go 1, 2, Merchant Scroll for Ghostly Flicker. And then you can pay a white, Ephemerate the Peregrine Drake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is now infinite mana. Merchant Scroll is a fucking common, chat. Lock in. It's insane. So, you now have Ghostly Flicker with counter magic backup. This is infinite mana, and now it's infinite cards. Hang on. We can go, actually, it's better to use... At this point, it's better to use Militia Bugler. You may reveal. So then you go here, dink. So now you just cycle through your library until you get Aarakocra Sneak. And then now you can Ghostly Flicker Archaeomancer. And then the initiative has the lose 5 life mode. So as long as your library, put a creature card. So as long as your library has more cards in it than 5, because you need to lose 2 cards for every 5 you deal, right? But yeah, this is the gist of the deck. 1 on turn 6. This is the joke, and this is entirely legal in normal Commander. This deck, you can play this as a Commander deck, or you can play it in Pauper. Yeah, this is Pauper EDH, and then it's also if you want a video about it, it's on my channel. Very budget too. Very evil deck. It's very similar to Familiars. Yeah, but I like the way that OG can set up plays with Peregrine Drake. I don't think any other commander sets you up to win with Peregrine Drake faster than OG, because you go turn 4 OG, turn 5 Peregrine Drake, untap all your lands. Archaeomancer, that's your second spell. It immediately flickers Peregrine Drake, right? You untap all your lands. Pretty good. I think if this deck gets like one more good tutor that can grab a Peregrine Drake, it's so over. Because I think mana value equals 5/0 transmute. Like, I don't think this is necessarily a playable card. And it doesn't even exist. Oh, minus... I see. This is an invalid search. Yeah, there's no transmute card in mana value 5. But if we ever got one of those, it'd be fucking cracked as shit for this deck. Imagine, oh, if we got a common Salvager of Secrets with transmute, I would literally explode. That was a wizard, so you could wizard cycle for it. Oh, don't let me work at wizards. Legitimately, that would ruin my life if they printed that card. I actually did some recent changes to this deck. Like, I added... the reason why we're taking a quick little break here is I'm eating. But, the reason why I actually updated this deck recently is I added Dispel and stuff. I think some cheap counter magic in order to stop counter spells from ruining your life is actually very important. But at the end of the day, this is an Azorius combo deck. Another commander that really interested me was the Naya one. Rocco. Rocco is also a very interesting commander to me. To maybe do a Pauper EDH deck. What is Drift of Phantasms for? You can get Displace or Ghostly Flicker. These are really important for the combo. Right. So you can go Displace, you can go directly from... Okay. This deck runs Militia Bugler, which can get it into your hand, and then you can get Displace or Ghostly Flicker. And then also Merchant Scroll from Muddle the Mixture can also get you there. But at the end of the day, this deck entirely comes down to, do you draw a Peregrine Drake or not? Like, you're able to stall for a long time, but if you never see the Peregrine Drake in a game, you lose. However, if you have enough islands, if you have 2 islands, you are able to instead Merchant Scroll for High Tide and use Cloud of Fairies, which can get got off of Muddle the Mixture, right? So there is another line that mimics Peregrine Drake that works. This also makes infinite mana. Cloud of Fairies plus High Tide. So that's why that's in there. Plus, High Tide can accidentally just, like, be a ritual sometimes, which is kind of nice with OG. There's also a fucking evil line where you have to go, like, Muddle the Mixture for Vidalcan Aether Mage, which gets fucking, like, you're able to just win with Muddle the Mixture in this deck. Because you could, if you have enough mana, you can go Muddle the Mixture, Vidalcan Aether Mage. Vidalcan Aether Mage gets Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer picks up Muddle the Mixture. Muddle the Mixture gets Merchant Scroll. Merchant Scroll then gets High Tide. You cast High Tide, OG Flicker. You flicker Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer picks up High Tide, or not High Tide, Muddle the Mixture. Muddle the Mixture thing. You then go grab Cloud of Fairies, and then you cast Cloud of Fairies. And then if you have one more Flicker anywhere in there, you're able to then pick up Merchant Scroll to get Ghostly Flicker, which is just like the most insane convoluted Yu-Gi-Oh! Tutor line of all time. The correct play, yeah. That's how that works. I think there's a more elegant way to do it, but it's been a while since I played the deck. Moldown was right about me? What about me? You're a flickering little freak. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's just one of the best things you'd be doing in Pauper. After that format is picking up your permanents and playing them again. Talk about the new Flicker spell and Secrets of Strixhaven's Daydream. It's okay. Honestly, I'm looking to cut acrobatic maneuver and blur from this deck, but I have no idea what to add. I don't really like these 3-mana like draw a card flicker thing spells. What's your thoughts on Infect and Popper? I really like Poison Storm. That deck's really fun. These could be interesting. But I don't think there's like a good prepared spell creature that common. I mean, maybe Deep Analysis is better. I don't know. Tommy of Ancient Law is first printing. Yeah, we're reviewing people's decks today. Right now, I'm just eating these chips while I'm refueling right now. I didn't have any breakfast today. There's no new common cards in SOC. That's crazy. What other sets came out? EOE. Like Cryogen Relic, maybe, but one target creature. I guess maybe like a lander creature would be pretty good, but I don't think there is one that really fits the bill here. Oh, Mechanozoa could be cool. Like a warp creature like this. And then it's oh, what's the set code for Lore when Eclipsed? ECL. Whoa! Hello, Mauled Hound and all y'all. Right now we're looking at some cards for a Popper Commander deck. And I'm also eating food. Because I'm hungry. I didn't have breakfast today. But I'm about done with my hummus, so we're about to get back into the viewer deck reviews here. There's still a bunch of deck reviews available, by the way. I'm pretty sure we are not even close to selling out. We have 5 left for next Sunday. So if that's something that suits your fancy. Oh, random question. Do you have a favorite snow permanent? Oh, you're new around here. I love Dark Depths. So if you want to get a deck review for next Sunday, you can do so there. You can also follow the channel. You get some channel points. And once you get 45,000, which sounds like a lot, you can get a free deck review. But we have people who have already gotten like 4 free deck reviews from the channel points. So make sure you watch, because you can get a deck review live on the stream. They're about 30 minutes long, you know. Just put me on in the background whenever you're doing something else. Earn those channel points passively. After about, 4 months of streams, which is like about 24 of them, you'll have enough for a deck review. I just made a Cure Commander deck for it. You are copying me. SMH. Yeah, participate in raids too. At the end of the stream, you get 300 channel points for that. There's a lot of good ways to get channel points and whatnot. Okay, I got a lot. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Very unimpressed with the offerings here. Is there really nothing better than maybe we just run familiars? Like white spells and black spells cost 1 less. Green and blue spells like Sunscape Familiar can come in. Yeah, sadly there's no so we'd cut the white one, right? How many channel points for the free review? The stream lag. It's 45,000, which sounds like a lot, but I promise it's achievable. Like I said, there's like 4 people, or like there's a few people who've already gotten like 4. So, hey, just watch. Honestly, it might go up to 50k soon. If anything, 45k is almost too generous. But for right now, it's the same. Maybe another mana rock. God Pharaoh's Gift, you're bringing the familiars. Like, I don't like God Pharaoh's Faithful. Like, if we have infinite mana, we're already winning. Honestly, I don't even know if I just like having 1 old border card in the deck. Here, I just like all the, hang on, frame, future, sight, rarity equals common. I think this works. Is it just frame future? Yeah, here we go. I can run foil. Oh, fuck, wait. That's cash. Oh, but it's only in foil and it's $30. Ugh. Be so cool though. Lotus Petal would be kind of decent. Body. God. Troy Sivan Cooks. Maybe just another island, honestly. Like, I don't know if I want to run another Evolving Wilds type of card. Maybe Azorius Guildgate goes, and then you can run, what is it called? Landscape. What is it called? Is this not uncommon? This has never been printed at common. That's so sad. That would be so cool, though. Not Mirror Landscape. So dumb. Is it not Landscape? What's the other Evolving Wilds called? Evolving Wilds and Paramorphic. I'm not going to put Vibrant City in my deck. Thinking about Spider-Man makes me cry. I think I'll do, like, Bant Panorama. Right? Like, maybe that's worth it. So we have 39 lands now, which honestly might be too much because we just have so much cantripping, but there's the new Capenna ones. The new Capenna sack ones are decent. But this one enters untapped and can tap for colors immediately. Sire Terrace, that one has an ugly border. Fabled Passage, that's a rare. This is a commons only deck. Where are my 4 uncommons? Sort by rarity. High Tide, but it has been printed at common before. In Fallen Empires. Well, Warstone, but it's been printed at common before. I'm pretty sure it has been. Yep. Okay. Anyway, let's get back into the viewer deck reviews, everyone. There's Escape Tunnel. Yeah, but it doesn't tap for mana like Bant Panorama does. But it's definitely better than one of these two. I see what you mean. Evolving Wilds has cooler art, so this will be Escape Tunnel. Here we go. Promising Vein. I don't know if I'm a big fan of all that. Deep breath, everyone. No more OG. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Let's instead get into deck reviewing here. Do we have Quintel? I am fully fueled. We are high energy once again. I am no longer hungry. It's just 3/3 underscore elk to troph. I should get around to adding some commands and stuff. Who was the one that said they need to leave? They were definitely gone already. But that's okay, because they said we can do it without them. So we don't have Quintel. Typically what I'll do is I'll just push anyone who doesn't respond to the back of the queue, and then we'll do them at the end. Hello, Elk, blah, 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 blah. Do we have Bread Dessous? Present. All right, great. We can start working on this one then. So, I'm a former Sarksy card format boomer player from 2009 to 2014 and turned to EDH once my friends were introduced to the game from UB not too long ago. My usual pod is only 3 players, but I've been trying to find a consistent 4-player pod. I have 5 years of experience over them, so I want to play a deck that would even the field with me doing something unconventional outside of my usual draw go experience. Mono Blue Voltron. Game plan involves hard casting Donnie, not relying on much on the sneak ability. And suiting. Can you sneak from the command zone? You may cast the spell. Okay, yeah, they fixed it. And suiting him up with equipment to smack face and doing the whole kind of protect the king thing. I like to keep it bracket 2 and keep in line with the scientist, artificer, TMNT theme as much as possible. I played a few 1v1 games, but all right, cool. Cards I'm unwilling to add: Commander's Plate, too powerful for my group. Urza's Saga, Excalibur, Mithril Coat, any of the swords of X and Y are questionable. Okay. How do I enter the queue? So, you can either pay 45,000 channel points, or there's a coffee, and you can get it through the coffee commissions. There are 5 slots available for next Sunday stream. They typically go very quickly, so I recommend getting one sooner rather than later. They typically last no more than a day, so sometimes they're out before the stream's even over, so. But let's look at Donatello here. Whenever it does combat damage to a player, you create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. Okay, that's very cute. So we're copying equipment. So ideally, equipment that have triggers, but not swords of X and whatever, because the protection is a little bit awkward for your play group. +1/+1 has trample and lifelink. Sure.
This one in multiples is probably not the best. Oh, it's Donnie's bow. I can't change the sprinting. Untap another target artifact. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Okay, I'd rather just run an equipment that makes it harder to block than Manifold Key. Okay, protection. So what's like one of the funniest equipments to have multiples of? I don't like waterbending scroll that much. You could do Colossus Hammer. There's another big hammer too. That's really funny. OD6 type equipment. Is it roll? Yeah, here we go. Strength testing hammer. Whenever equipped creature attacks, roll a 6-sided die. That creature gets plus X plus O until end of turn, where X is the result. Then if it has the greatest power or is tied for the greatest power among other creatures on the battlefield, draw a card. So this in multiples can draw you multiple cards and also give a multi-power buff, which I think is really funny. The result is greater than the damage, or the result is 12, double the number of counters on the creature. It's okay. Not as funny as putting a 10/10 buff on a mana dork. Okay, so look at the deck and then realize that we're not cooking here. I'm noticing a lot of the dorks, but let's add a pit automaton. Pit automaton. Against spell. 2 mana, 0/4 defender. Tap to add 2 colorless mana, but you spend it only to activate abilities. Hey, now, in fairness, you didn't say for this deck, you just said funny. Okay. You're getting banned for 30 seconds. This moment I can figure it out through the new streamer bot layout. Timeout user for 60 seconds. Ah, die. It's implied that it's for this deck. It's implied that it's for this deck. There's only room for one asshole here, and it's me, pal. I would like to see a metallic rebuke if we're not on it already. The metallic rebuke in. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 3, and then you can improvise it. That's pretty decent. I would also like to see a Archway of Innovation. That card's just hilarious. I tap all my equipment to cast my next spell. Like, that's stupid. It's funny. Replay an artifact spell, draw a card. Okay. Dork spells cost 1 less. I'm less in on this. I like this more for Cheerios than artifacts. Same thing, Cheerios only. I don't really like this card outside of that context. Fugitive Droid probably makes sense. Mono blue artifacts. It's mono blue Voltron with Donatello. So I think we're just going to look for O colon whenever. Type colon equipment. Sort MB. So what this is looking for is equipment with triggers in them, and we're sorting by mana value. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, choose up to 1 target creature. That creature can't be blocked this turn and has base power and toughness 1/1. So you can make their blockers really tiny. Multiple GTAs, but no, it's legendary. That no work. All the skull clamps in the world on one creature. No, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. It would be funny as fuck though. Zephyr Boots is okay. I'm willing to believe in the Zephyr Boots. Whoa! Thank you for 1k bits, Visha Quintel. Order of operations question. I have 9 mana available and I have Ugin. I have Ululek and Echoes of Eternity on the field. I cast All's Dust trying to use the doubling triggers and counter spells. Do I get even one copy of All's Dust or am I stopping completely? Okay, so 9 mana available. I have Ugin. Okay, you have Ululek and Echoes of Eternities. You cast All's Dust. So we have the spell copier, and then there's also Ululek. So I think you have 4 copies on the stack, right? Like, you can't be counterspelled in that situation unless they have 4 counterspells or Whirlwind Denial. And Eye of Ugin makes it 5 mana. Like, that's the question, right? Like, how many copies are you getting? I think you're getting 4 copies of All Is Dust. Mask of Memory's already in. Do we want to run a Goggles of Night? Doesn't seem that bad. Can they stop it before the doubling triggers? No, because those are already on the stack. Right? Because it's already prompting you to copy the things. Those are on the stack. Eye of Ugin. Copy the spell. I guess the question is do they have the memory of what they're copying the triggers? Because those triggers are already in the stack. It's just a matter of, like, if you counterspell the All Is Dust, do the copy triggers remember that you're copying a spell? That's the core of your question. And that's actually information I don't have, but I've simplified it enough for you that you can hopefully get there a lot easier. Do copy triggers have stored memory? Is the question. So we can't keep this. We can keep this, though. So draw. Island. Next turn. Hold up Cyber Conversion. Okay, so I don't like the mana rocks here. Liquid Metal Torque kind of makes sense because there's, like, other artifact stuff, but, like, I don't know if I'm all in on Mindstone when our commander's 3 mana. You know what I mean? When I look at Thran Dynamo and Gilded Lotus, my question is, what are we ramping into at the top end? Because our most expensive equipment is Genji Glove. So I think we can free up a couple slots there and make some more room for evasion. The only question is, what's the evasion going to look like? So maybe we do Omen Hawker first things first. So Omen Hawker, of course, can spend mana to equip things. Enigma Jewel can also spend mana to equip things. And then maybe one more piece of equipment. What did I spell wrong? Equipment. That's where I messed it up. Equipment. You go Gold Vein Pick. That would be really funny. Whoa! Multiple Quietus spikes are so funny. Wait. Multiple quietest spikes is so funny. All right, playtest. Discard. Let's get started. Draw. Island. K9. Grand Power Suit. Fugitive Droid. Hear me out. Now you go Donatello. They try to remove it, whatever. They also have Ward 1. Equip. Attack. Probably don't need to use K9. Yay, draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Let's go to basic land. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. This thing has Ward 2 and Ward 1. The Dalkin Archmage. Hold up Elovi Light Jammer. You can attack with this and then cast this, draw a card. Next turn. And then now you go 1, 2. Blackblade Reforged, draw a card. Pit Automaton, draw a card. Donnie's Bow. Actually, maybe we just equip Blackblade Reforged here. And then this turn we have Donnie's Bow, draw a card. So, like, this is working. Insofar and is like, someone's dead on turn 8. This is like kind of bracket 2 pace. This turn you could have played like War Room, which is kind of what we're aiming for. I almost want to believe that we have too many lands. But maybe that's just false. I mean, our curve is pretty low. This is not a real 7-drop. This is like a 3-drop at worst. Thought Monitor. Like, maybe we can get a little greedy and, like, remove an island for a Lorien. Like, Lorien Revealed's a very good MDFC, basically. But overall, this is feeling pretty decent. That's so funny. Stratus Scythe is hilarious. I don't think we have enough historics, do we? We have 40 artifacts. Couple legendaries. Okay. I could buy that. This is okay. Would I need to have vigilance or prop effect for defense? So I would not ever run propaganda. I'm not a big fan of that card in general. Urza would be too strong, I think. We're trending too strong if we had Urza in. I think if we're really worried about protection, like absolutely like terrified we're gonna get beat to death or whatever, we already have Shadow Spear. So we're gaining a ton of life. But if we need to get a little bit more mean with it, or like stop people from swinging at us, we could do like an Aetherize or something. That could feel like maybe it would work out pretty well. But overall, I'm not too worried for you. If anything, like, what about Helm of the Host? And this card's bad in this deck, like, actively. Like, this is a good card, but it's bad here. It's just funny to get more Donatello combat damage triggers. Maybe Fire Shrieker? Fire Shrieker doubles the number of counters or triggers you get every turn. And then maybe we don't need an Enigma Jewel. we can just like rely on Omen Hawker and Pit Automaton to get us there. See, like this is the exact like situation where I'm like really not that concerned about getting Donatello out quickly. Lorien Revealed is like kicking around, which is pretty nice. So you can go Goggles of Night, and then you go Lorien Revealed, get Island. And then you go 1, 2, 3, Donatello, blue, Swiftfoot Boots, swing your 3/2 at the person who's unlikely to block with their Llanowar Elves, make a copy of Goggles of Night. You can go 1, 2, Cryogen Relic, draw a card. 1 blue. Sack this, draw a card. There's Island. Probably unable to attack here. We can get a 3-drop or less artifact here with Whir. Kappa Cannoneer, it's like we're Voltroning, right? We don't need to really worry about. Get Zephyr Boots. Equip Donnie with Zephyr Boots. Attack. Oh, look at that. A creature dealt combat damage to a player. We get to draw a card and then discard a card. So draw. Oh, Quiet as Spike. That's really funny. That's also combat damage. So we'll put this on the Goggles of Night. Discard Reality Chip. Next turn. 1, 2. Equip Goggles of Night. 1, 2. Equip Goggles of Night. Attack with Donatello. We'll draw. Oh, scry 1. Draw. We want the island. Scry 1. We want the Vidalcan Aether Mage. Draw. And then draw, discard. Like, we even missed a land drop here, and I'm really not feeling that bad. We could have tapped better, but... Then you go 1, 2... Cyber Conversion, your thing. Anyway, here comes Quietest Spike. And then now it's funny. Alright, let's look at Pip-Boy. This is really awkward. The reason is okay, it doesn't give evasion. 2, it grows the creature, sure. Alright, maybe. 3, the untapping the lands happening at the start of combat makes copying this really awkward because you need to spend the mana right away if you have like only so many lands that you can untap. So I don't know if I'm a big fan of that one. It takes a lot of them to get really good. Like, I don't know, multiple Goggles of Night is really funny. Multiple Quietest Spikes. Like, once you have 2 of these, you're already like laughing your ass off. So I don't know. I don't believe in it. I think overall this is doing a-okay, though. This is probably going to be fine. It's going to work out. I'm a big fan of the copying equipment's idea. So yeah, I think this is good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. Do we have any other comments from chat maybe that are any funny equipment that you think we might have missed here? Because I think overall we kind of got there. It looks like chat's at a loss for words, so we can move on. Thank you once again for getting a deck review. I like Brass Knuckles, but it might be too high mana value. Yeah, no. Multiple Explorer's Copes, that's funny. That's all I can think of. Great, yeah. Do we have Remy? Yes, okay. We have a bit of a boomer commander here with Crewfix. My submission is a Crewfix God of Horizons aggressive ramp control deck that ramps really fast and stockpiles that mana to cast strong sorceries and or big creatures, preferably strong sorceries. And locks my opponents down. My main win con is Mathemagics, which I want to lean into more. Okay, so Mathemagics is like we're making our opponent draw their entire deck by stockpiling enough mana. I want it to be an interesting high bracket 4, low bracket 5 deck. You are a psychopath because there's no shot in hell that this is going to be CEDH playable. That can relatively function in competitive tournaments. Like, yeah, you'll be able to do like a couple of cute things, but at current state, this is really not this is not even remotely close to CEDH playable. The deck list is very outdated. Games feel boring. I never feel like I played a satisfying game of Magic. It needs to draw more to balance it out. I want Mathematics as the main win con. Plus, it's really hard to get all three opponents dead with it. Sometimes I don't have any mana dorks or ramp. A single counter spell will ruin the game. Everyone targets me sad face. Despite out this, it actually wins a lot. I never feel like I played a satisfying game of Magic. Okay, that seems really bad. Speaking of really bad, this list is just not that good. Where to start? It's way too slow. Right. Okay, no. Sure. Draw. Castle Garenbrig. Next turn. Island. Here's Sanctum Weaver. Next turn. Here's Kinnan. 1, 2, 3. Palantir of Orthonk. Try 2. Bottom. Your opponent probably makes you mill a card. And you die to a Wombo. You've died to Keurig. You're tapped out of counter spells, and you've lost. So, if you want this to be like, you need to become evil. This is what needs to happen. Crewfix it literally does nothing. You have doubling cube. So we have a bunch of basics because we have Wintermoon. Do we have back to basics? We do not have back to basics. We probably also need the silly blue lady. Why are we running this Jin Gitaxis? Like, this is not that playable. But I do want it to stay Crewfix because he's pretty cool. He just does nothing, is my main concern. Crewfix does nothing. He lets me stockpile mana to do stuff early. So I need you to realize that stockpiling mana is bad. It means you are not being mana efficient and you have no tempo. That's what stockpiling mana means. Do you know what a good deck does? It spends all of its mana every turn cycle. That's what a good deck does. Yeah, early too. Yeah, that's a very weird word. It lets you stockpile mana early. Yeah, Crewfix is 5 mana. That's late game in CEDH. If you've made it to turn 5 in a CEDH game, something has gone wrong. The stacks player is winning. You're about to get killed. Hang on. I'm going to pull up my friend's not Ulelect deck, sorry. What's the name of the other one?
I'm gonna pull up my friend's Architect. Okay. This is my friend Christian. He has a bracket 4 deck. It's kind of like Fringe CEDH. Commander. Made decks. Gonti Zula docking. How do you playtest this on this godforsaken website? Whatever, we're just gonna copy it. I want you to show you what your opponents are going to look like. This is a bad CEDH deck. I need you to keep this in mind. This is an awful CEDH deck. It is not a good deck. This deck loses to everything, except when the game goes long, which is what you're trying to do with your deck. Okay, draw. Urza's Tower. Next turn. Talon Gates of Madara. Here's Grim Monolith. I guess you can go Staff of Completion with 3 and then Grim Monolith. Okay, Darksteel Citadel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ultima. Next turn. Okay, it is now turn 4. This is the same turn we playtested to last time. 1, 2, 3. So this taps for additional colorless. So that's 4, 5, 6. Here's Zuladoc. Pay 4 life, draw a card. 1. Oh, 1 here. We can attack and then put a blight counter here as well. So we play Voltaic Key. Tap for 3. Tap for 3. Eldrazi Confluence, protect our board, make an Eldrazi Scion or whatever. Chalice of the Void. All right, here we go. 1, 2. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So X is 4. We cascade. Okay, here's Basalt Monolith. Pardon the Great Creator. Like, what are we doing? Okay, high bracket 4, I guess. Yeah, this is still like bracket 4 though, this list. But what we'll need to be doing here, I do really want to keep Crewfix even though he's really bad. Okay, understood. I'm hearing you loud and clear. Null Elemental Blast comes out. Eldritch Immunity comes out. These are very niche cards. They're colorless, that's cute, whatever, it doesn't matter. Jin, fine. Foreign Flex, okay. Nixplanation, alright. Topiary Lecture, I think, is way too slow. Selvala makes sense. Enduring Vitality works better with a wide board. Elvish Spirit Guide is a little too fragile. Lighthouse Chronologist. We're not making a ton of blue. We're making a ton of colorless. Badgermole Cub makes some amount of sense. Reality Chip out. Nope. So we muddled the mixture for Mathemagics. We should probably get a Spell Seeker. So Spell Seeker can get Mathemagics. We almost certainly need some amount of free counter magic, like Fierce Guardianship. And this helps you with your counterspell problem, right? So Fierce Guardianship, Force of Will. Right, we're not on a budget restriction or anything, right? Like this is. So there's no mention of it. Okay. I don't think I particularly enjoy Expropriate here. Like, extra turns are great and all, but Mana Reflection. We have Seedborn Muse already. Okay, Freed Sanctum Weaver is the combo there. But we don't have, like, Pemin's Aura. Which is another Freed from the real. Wilderness Wreck, I'm a little questioning of. Making buckets of mana. What about Dark Depths? That is a very cute thought. Not good, but like it's a cute thought. Kozilek's Command is insane. Reverse the Ulvenwald, because we're going to be leaning a little bit into Delirium. I think Delirium's a very funny way to be doing this sort of stuff. Aminatu's Augury. And plus, being more graveyard themed allows you to reach into your graveyard more often, which lets you replay your Mathemagics more often. So Portent of Calamity comes in. Brainstorm, Brain Surge. I already put Malevolent Rumble in, right? No, I did not. So Malevolent Rumble. Eternal Witness needs to come in. Urban Burgeoning. Not the best. Can now cut a couple of lands because we have Traverse, which is a land. How does it win? If you cast this on your opponent, they die. Yeah, Timeless Witness comes in. And then you probably want to go... The other two. Well, that's why I'm adding the Eternal Witnesses. You do know that this card can grab a card from your graveyard, right? And then puts it back in your hand? That's what this card does, so you can use it multiple times. I know it's a novel concept and all that, but... and we do like Displacer Kitten. Maybe we add a Coveted Jewel to go with the Displacer. Oh, look who's growing in price, you little worm. Coveted Jewel. So Coveted Jewel in, which is another card type for Delirium. Amp comes out. Doppelgang could be fun with all the witnesses. Yeah, with the stupid idiot card too. Spellseeker would work well too. Yeah, let's do Doppelgang. Okay. We now have Doppelgang. Let's play test this out. It's probably going to play a lot better. Wow, all islands. Steal another hand. Let's add an Ash Barrens and a Fabled Passage. Right, these both fix your mana and still get basics only. Already have Crop Rotation. Okay. I dust. Draw. Island. Next turn. Forest. Nature's Lore. Type. Forest. Let's get Hedge Maze. We do not run a Hedge Maze. We only run basic Forest. That's insane. Here's Island. 1, 2. Here's Kinnan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play Crewfix. We get counterspelled and die. So, what sucks here? Amphibian Downpour. Honestly, Kinnan's lacking. Well, basics only CEDH is not actually that crazy, because back to basics is that good. Right? Well, it's still like not the best, but like there's a thought here, right? There's there's a thought process happening with Wintermoon and back to basics and basic lands, right? That is it makes it can you can at least pretend you have a strategy. So, from here, we need more mana dorks. Fairy Mastermind out. Rapid hybridization, Pongify. A Pongify can probably stay. You probably keep one. Awaken the Woods looks a little awkward. Okay, so we have 3 slots to play with. Let's add more mana dorks. What mana dorks do we want to add? Probably Bird. So Birds is already in. Misdirection's another free counterspell. Yeah. But like, we're looking for acceleration here, chat. We can do Arbor Elf. Overgrowth. Utopia Sprawl. And then you do minus burgeoning wild growth. Because I like the oh wait, no, we already have wild growth. Utopia Sprawl. Okay, so we can stick with burgeoning. Sure. Burgeoning. Hooray, let's play test. This card. Draw. Forest. Elvish Mystic. Island. 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth. Forest. One, 2. Nature's Lore. Or actually, let's just cast Crewfix. Okay, Crewfix has been cast. And we should have played a land last turn. This turn. Fabled Passage. Get Island. Green. Zavala. 1, 2, 3. Palantir of Orthonk. End step. Influence counter. Scry 2. Bottom. Reveal. Mill. Tap this. We now have 1 colorless floating forever. 1, 2. Cannon. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha. So green. 1. Tap. Make 4. In any combination. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's make one less this. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is cast for 6. So X is 2. So we draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We would have made 1 more mana off cannon. And then 1 more mana off cannon. We could actually draw a little more. We draw 8. So we have 4 lands. Let's go Forest, Carpet, Personal Tutor, Fortin of Calamity. Oh no. Oh wait, no, it's Personal Tutor sucks with Palantir. What are we doing here? But I usually use Mathemagic on my opponents, by the way. Yes, do you want to sit Hellbent that entire time, waiting, hoping, praying that you draw a different card draw spell? No, use it. Use it to draw cards. I know you use it on your opponents to win. You can still use it on yourself to draw cards, though. By the way, look at how awesomely Crewfix saved us mana here. Like we generated 1 mana off Crewfix that game. Yes, we are running Timeless Witness and Friends to pick it back up after we use it. We can use it on ourselves a couple of times. Here, I'm going to show you a deck that I used to play. This is a deck I used to play. It would be a perfect home for Mathemagics. I really recommend you watch my YouTube video about this. So, this is Tekethal and Query Dominus. It wins with Blue Sun Zenith. I generate tons of mana, like hundreds of mana, and then I draw most of my library, and then I use cantrips and make my opponents draw their entire decks. Like, we can literally witness how broken this deck is. Is this keepable? No. Is this keepable? It's better. Sure, let's keep it. Draw. Let's go Island. And then turn 2 Surprise and Scary, which is a dual land. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tekethal. Next turn. 1, 2. Ripples of Potential. Proliferate. Then choose any number. 0. 1, 2. I will draw a card. Next turn. Okay, here's Everflowing Chalice. So we're getting very close to winning here. So we have a counter on Everflowing Chalice. We remove a counter here. Remove a counter here. Or tap this, and then we can proliferate. Once again, doubling our proliferates. Academy Ruins. Soul Ring. Mindless Automaton. One, two, three. Because I went 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so never mind. We're going to untap this. Because this was to play the Mindless. This activates Karn's Bastion. Now, whenever we proliferate, we also draw a card. Remove a counter. Here's Throne of Geth. I think I just used Pull from Tomorrow too early. But we can kill... Draw 2. Okay, here we go. Finale. So we have 1 mana floating. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Surge Node. Preordain. 2. Okay, I think we just got really flooded there. That's pretty bad. I promise I'll get a good example game, and you can see how beautiful this is. Trinket Mage, Mycosynth Gardens. This is keepable. Island next turn. Island. In like Muddle the Mixture or something, even. Okay, Core Tapper is broken. And the reason why is that this turn you get to go dink, 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 Trinket Mage for Astral Cornucopia. And then you tap Core Tapper, you put 2 counters on the Astral Cornucopia. And that's broken. You can sink into Stupor or something. And then here you go. Oop. Mystic Sanctuary, put Muddle the Mixture back on top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Tekethal. You can put 2 more counters on your Astral Cornucopia. Oh, you put 1 counter at a time, my fault. You sack to put 2. Next turn. Hooray! We can now go 1, 2, 3, and then we can draw 7 cards on the end step while holding up a counterspell. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Next turn. Okay, here we have Filigree Sage's infinite mana. This shuffles back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because Filigree Sages untaps this artifact. Yay! Infinite mana. What do we do with infinite mana? Well, good question. Here we don't have a payoff for it. Except for the fact that we can also take infinite turns. Because we reshape an artifact, Glistening Sphere, into the stupid card. Scepter. We put a charge counter here. And then we just need to proliferate once. We proliferated once. Take an extra... we'll take... untap this artifact, or put another charge counter on this artifact, untap this artifact, and now this is infinite turns, like deterministically. And then you use the stupid expel to draw out your opponents. Right? Like, I don't know. I think this is achieving what you're trying to do, but just better in every single way. And like that game, we used the card that we normally combo with on ourselves to win. Okay, no, you've convinced me to change the commander, but it shouldn't be Kennen. Let's do ID equals Simic. What to do? Do like a Modi. There's a lot of big spells here. The only problem with the Modi is it makes counter spells a lot harder to use. Omo's something. Make this a bit more of a land deck. But then we'd probably have to ditch like Freed from the Real and stuff. Also, almost a little fragile. I mean, I'm just a fan of a Modi in general. Cascade, spells you cast at the end of every 6 your raider have Cascade. You Cascade, Display Circuit, and explodes everyone. Tamiyo? Tamiyo could work. Actually, Tamiyo's perfect for this. Yeah, let's do Tamiyo. Yeah, because Tamiyo's a regrowth on the back. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Ta-da! Guess what? It's an instant or sorcery spell. Yeah, so you play Tamiyo. She just like accrues value for your overtime. You can Mathemagic yourself the first time. Tamiyo flips over. You minus Tamiyo. You pick up Mathemagics. Hooray. Okay. I don't even know if that changes anything about the 99. I still think the 99 looks like this. Like, maybe you go out Overgrowth, but like, I don't know. It kind of fits the Delirium theme that's already going on. Until a turn, right? Yeah, but you just plus Tamiyo and then whatever. Ideally, you're just like so like insanely ahead that it doesn't even matter. Like, this is a keepable hand because you go Island Tamiyo. Next turn. Forest, Elvish Mystic, Soul Ring, attack with Tamiyo, crack the clue. Forest, Birds of Paradise. Green blue. Here's Kennen. We're so close to infinite mana. If we played the Birds of Paradise first, it would be fine, right? Because we could go blue, blue, 1, 2, 3, Freed from the Real, and then this is infinite mana if we played the birds first. That was just a mistake on my part. So we're already infinite mana right now. And then you Amanatu's Augury. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can cast any number of them and then put a land into play. So you put a forest into play tapped. Here's an Nixbloom Ancient. That's our creature. Or no, let's do Jingatax. This is our creature. Or Seaborn Muse could also be our creature. Yeah, Seaborn Muse is the better creature. Enchantment is Nixbloom Ancient. And the rest go on the bottom. Okay, great. Untap for your turn. We attack with Tamiyo, draw a card from the clue. And then now we just Kennen every turn. Hooray, Kennen! Yay! Tap 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Hullbreaker Horror. Have fun. Oh, also, we put our entire library into play. This isn't even a tap ability. Hooray! Every creature we have in our deck is in play. Actually, Seaborn Muse is way worse. Are you looking at your screen? Are you looking at the screen right now? Everything is perfect.
This is turn 3. Draw. Island, Tameo. Next turn. Forest. Sanctum Weaver. Elvish Mystic. Hooray. Draw a card. Urza Saga. Here's Winter Moon. You're annoying now. Crop rotation. You can crop rot for whatever you want. Yeah, like... This shit's broken. I think we've just about gotten there. I don't know if I still believe in burgeoning. I hate to say. But I don't like personal tutor and Palantir. Like those felt a little awkward. I would prefer you be on mystical tutor. Of course, like a broken ass magic card. And you could do like Peregrine Drake stuff. Why Sanctum Weaver, by the way? Sanctum Weaver goes infinite with Freed from the Real and etc. Pemin's Aura. Yeah, I'm gonna just add Peregrine Drake. And Ghostly. What does this do? So Ghostly Flicker can let you flicker Eternal Witness and Peregrine Drake. You flicker them a bunch of times, make infinite mana. You Mathematics an opponent, they die. You then flicker Eternal Witness, Peregrine Drake. You get Mathematics back to your hand. Or no, you need 2 Eternal Witnesses, of which you do run. You have Timeless Witness and Eternal Witness. But, yeah. That seems like a pretty decent way to go about doing this sort of junk. Maybe Mana Reflection's like too cute. I think that could be true. What other broken bullshit can we run? We already have the Tameo and we already had the Brainstorm and the Brain Surge for Tameo. We already have Traverse, Portent of Calamity. Kozilek's Command's a little bit more awkward now. We probably should be running that without Crew Fix. Honestly, these are also very awkward without Crew Fix, but... Mirror Pool's a little awkward without Crew Fix too. Yeah, maybe not Urza's Saga, even though it's Soul Ring. Like, Careful Study. We're not trying to like turbo flip Tameo or anything. It's more just like a thing that happens. Can we add an artifact land because of Urza's Saga? That's not how Urza's Saga works. And even then, Frantic Search has to be better than that. Emeritus of Ideation. No, this card sucks. Sorry. Frantic Search is good with the mana doublers too. Yeah, I mean, we have like some auras. Yeah, let's do Frantic. And turn 2 it is the only thing? Yeah, when would you ever want to do that? I don't know. Just not needed. You don't need a turbo ramp Tameo. Speaking of, I think we maybe have reached the point where these 2 mana ramp spells are probably just not it. We have a bunch of 1 mana ramp. That's better. So we already have Swan Song. An offer you can't refuse. Turnabout? No. I want more counter magic. I'm sorry. We'd have Swan Song and offer. I don't want to put like foil in. Foil's a little bad. Cure's Follower, it's a little slow. Cure's Follower is slow. Right, because you need land aura, Pemin's Aura, Kiyora's Follower, and an enchanted blue land to go infinite. Bloom Tender? No. No, right? I guess it's like Sanctum Weaver in a way. Yeah, we can do Bloom Tender. I don't really like the idea that much, but it's a thing we can do. We just run like actual counterspell. Like surely actual counterspell is way too slow, right? Maybe Blessed Respite for Graveyard Hate. Force of Vigor. Endurance. Okay. I think that works. 3 steps ahead, that's way too expensive. I think Endurance is more the speed of this deck. God, I remember the cigar was like $15. I think this is about as good as I'm going to get this list. Force of Negation, correct. Ding. That should go in. Tammy OP, long story short. So let's get Tammy, Force of Negation in here. And we can cut actual counterspell. Okay, great. Yeah, looks good. So we added Displacer Kitten combo. We added Almanach's Augury to cheat. We added Traverse the Windwall, which is like a land, but you can also use it to tutor. Seedborn Muse plus Kinnan is broken. Seedborn Muse plus Clues you can use. Like those are both not bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it's about good to go. I'm glad we got there in the end. All right. Aha, plop. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for getting deck review. Sam Car. Yeah, I think we're doing you on. I don't have you open here at all, Sam Carver. So, what's your username on Coffee? And what was your deck? Yeah, because I don't see you open for today. So that if you got a deck review last Tuesday, then it's gonna be for this Tuesday. Sam. Yeah, you bought it for Tuesday. It'll be for Tuesday. It's not for another 2 days. Yep, I have you in the docket. All right, so the Annie player's not here. Haha, Plop is not here, so we're gonna push them to the back of the stream. It'll be fine. All right, I've definitely seen Solio in chat. So, what do you think about Slimefoot and Squeeze for Commander for bracket 3? Like, do I think it's powerful enough? Absolutely. Like it's probably the strongest Jund commander, right? Like Lord Windgrace. No, Hearthol's stronger. Lord Windgrace, maybe. Yeah, it's like maybe like top 5 easily, though. Corvold, yeah. So yeah, top 5. Hello, Solio. I see we have the Titanic here. I don't like this deck. It reminds me of that tragedy. History. New brew! Only experiences goldfishing in Moxfield. Game plan. This will hopefully be a middling strength Voltron Treasures Artifact Matters deck based around the RMS Titanic. I already have 2 mono red Voltron aggro decks in the form of Turbo Jessica Dargo. Turn 3 player kill for the win. And also Slicer, pass and okay, pass the loaded gun in a circle deck. For this one, I'm hoping for more of a funny haha role play of the Titanic crashing a bunch of times and getting rich off insurance fraud. It should be slower than my other two, but still doing stuff by turn 6. The whole idea is to get the Titanic out, swing it at someone, make treasures, and sacrifice the Titanic, then do it again but faster and bigger next time. The in-game options are either to buff our Titanic's power through damage doublers or to kill someone or just make a ton of artifacts or both. Budget limit of $200. Additionally, rule for this deck is I don't have mana dorks or rocks unless they make sense somewhere else in the game plan. I want to rely on treasures. The main goal, I specifically left Mag out as a tutor engine. Yeah, I wouldn't put Magda in here. It'd be really too good. No game changers. Main goal, okay, yeah, just check the blind spots. Okay, sure. So, first and foremost, I have to wonder why you don't have the Dragonborn idiot in here. Oh, what's it called? Swashbuckler Extraordinaire. When it enters, create a treasure token. When you attack, you may sacrifice one or more treasures. When you do, that many target creatures gain double strike until end of turn. So that's just insane. I hate Treasure Nabber. I don't think double strike works with this. Sacrifice it and create that many. No, you're right. You're right. You are 100% correct. So true. We are on the wrong doubler, though. We should be on Fiery Emancipation. We have a 7-power commander. Great news about 7-power commanders. When you triple that, it becomes lethal. Seven power times 3 is lethal. We also have City on Fire, yeah. And then we need to go sort by price because we're a little too expensive right now. 3 or less, so that's not correct. Resurrection Orb. It makes sense. It's a little expensive, but that should be fine. Choose up to 1 target vehicle you control until it becomes an artifact creature. I think that's a little too cute. Not a big fan of Wheel of Misfortune. Okay. So. We have Duretti. We don't have Arena of Glory. Which is like, this Arena of Glory and this Duretti are best friends and should never, ever, 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 ever be separated, ever. I like the idea of over the top. I think what might be better is the gear per Aether Grid. Right? Tap all your treasures and artifacts and junk. We have trash for treasure. Sack 3 lands. Loses defender until end of turn. Oh, what am I missing here? The 3/2 defender. I see that can crew the RMS Titanic. Okay, so we need more crewers. I understand your vision. Why don't we just run good cards with power 3? Like, where are we running? What? Oh, it can't block, I guess. Surely there's good power 3 creatures in red. I mean, I know you said no mana dorks, but it's power 3. It curves directly into the RMS Titanic. This just, you can't, it's not negotiable, right? Zenith Chronicler is funny. And we're officially out of the realm of 2 or lower drops. I guess Sir Ginger, whenever an artifact you control put into a graveyard. Wild Ricochet feels a little expensive. Alright, let's play test. Foundry Inspector. I mean, I guess okay. Dynamite Diver. Muragondo Raceway. Our speed is now 2. Where's the stupid speed card? Sir Ginger. Spine Rock Null. There's Fire Emancipation. Titanic. Breaking Crew here. Dink. Swing. We probably command zone it. Hey, wait. Fire Emancipation. Speed up. Nope. 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 We have a redirection spell. We have our commander and something to crew it with. Player dies. We make 21 treasure. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Come. We have max speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, maybe we had to use 1, 2, 3, our will's reversal during that combat. 1, 2, 3, here's Count on Luck, which I hate, but whatever. This is now in a billion. You can Chandra's Ignition it. Kill all your opponent's creatures and shit. And that's the source we control, so they're just dead. Like, I don't know, Sir Ginger looks pretty good. That looked pretty convincing. Just don't true the it already died. What do you mean, huh? I did the graveyard. It's in the graveyard right now because we hit someone and made 21 treasures. All right, I'm glad that we had count and luck that game. Without that, we would have been worthless. Yeah, I think Wild Ricochet is better. Or maybe Chef's. We already Chef's Kiss. Return the Favor, Wild Magic Surge, Chaos Warp, Untimely Malfunction. So yeah, Fire Emancipation was very good. Double. Isn't there the one with flashback? Double power. Bulk up. Double target creature's power until end of turn. Flashback for 6 mana. Seems pretty decent. You know what I was thinking all that game? Gosh, I wish I had Kazul. You know, the game where we went on turn 6, I was like, darn. If only we had Kazul, we could have maybe, you know, gotten there. If only we had Stormkill and Artist to make some treasures in this deck. It's like, I don't know, dude. Sanctuary Blade. Like, maybe we just run, like, Mizium Mortars. More removal. What's our plan if we get Drannith Magistrated? We have 1, 2. We have 2 removal spells. Man, your laugh really bugs me. It's so different than your voice. So how am I supposed to read this comment in a way that doesn't make me hate you? Like, what was the desired outcome of this chat message? Let's add Goldspan, right? The only issue is finding budget for it. Like, Goldspan is cheaper than it's ever been. What's $10 now? Okay, it's not as cheap as I remember it being. Oh, you know what would help us that last game? Is if we made 1 more treasure token on top of our 7 trillion treasure tokens. Yeah, right. If only we could make more treasure. Like, I don't know. Reaver Cleaver doesn't feel like it's needed here. Welding Jar. This lets you, like, guilt-free play the Arma's Titanic, in my opinion, and then it dodges 1 piece of artifact removal. That seems alright to me. What if we ran Goblin Matron? Goblin Matron gets Goblin Welder and Dynamite Diver. And then I think we don't have the budget for Imperial Recruiter, but we could do like maybe like Reiterate. I don't know, that feels a little lame. Mana value equals 3, power is equal to or greater than 3, right? This is the correct mathematics for this. Nope. It goes this way.
The Anji's Ravenger's rather cute, right? Because you play this, and the next turn you play the Titanic, and then you can crew it with Anya's Ravenger if you don't want to attack with it that turn. Which is, I think that's rather cute, like turning this off. Gotta admit, I am not noticing anything else here that's really tickling me greatly. Expedite or Bitter Reunion? I don't think we need haste like that badly. It feels like our deck does the thing. Draw. Fire Nation Palace. Next turn. Here's Zenith Chronicler. Oh my god, you cast your multicolor commander. I'll draw a card. Next turn. Mountain. Here's Dowsing Device. Target creature you control. 1, 2, 3. RMS Titanic. Oh, we get a trigger. This one gets +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. Then it turns over. Wait, does it say other artifacts? 4 or more. My fault. I thought it was 3. Okay, crew. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I can't. It does not have haste. Weird. Don't like Dowsing Device. It would almost be better as Lightning Greaves, wouldn't it be? Put some boots on that boat. Red. Goblin Welder. Red. Sunset Strike Master. Bonder's Enclave. 1, 2, 3. Tap this for a red. Here's the RMS Titanic. Actually, if we played this on turn 1 instead of Goblin Welder, we're already like prime next turn. No, because this doesn't have haste, of course. So I think now this turn we go red, Dynamite Diver, dink dink. Because yeah, it doesn't have haste. Swing, deal 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's our 7 treasure tokens. Think, stack this, bring this back. Just draw a card with your... No, we don't have control creature with power 4 or greater. I guess you just hold open this to deal 6 damage to a creature with flying, but... Oh, hi. Here's Goldspan Dragon. True. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back. Welcome back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're ready. Discard 2 cards, then draw up to that many cards. 1. Draw. Yeah, we are stumbling on card draw a little bit. You could crew Titanic and draw a card with our last remaining mana that we need to activate the Bonder's Enclave for 3. I guess we had treasure tokens, right, at that point. This seems bad. This makes sense. Or is it 1 spell a turn? That player may play a land or cast a spell, yeah. It's funny, but it's not a good card advantage engine. I think you honestly just run the stupid impulse draw spells, right? What's the name of one of them? It's MV equals 3, retrace. So Embrace the Unknown. Exile the top 2, you can play them until the end of your next turn, and then you just do like Dance with Calamity. Dance with the Calamity is funny, why not? Run Dance with the Calamity. Draw. Once again, here's Sunset Strike Master just being fucking stupid, right? Like, not only does she play the Titanic a turn earlier, but she also crews it. And we can hold up redirect lightning. Like, think redirect your lightning. Think add tokens 7 treasures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stack. Think. Your retriever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Think here's Fire Emancipation, make 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over the top. Oh my gosh, we're each going to reveal cards in the top of our library until equal number of non-land permanents we control. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then plus 18. So 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So graveyard, battlefield, graveyard. That's a flashback spell. Hooray. Graveyard, battlefield. We'll hide away soon. Battlefield. Like, you're winning. You won. You've exploded this game. Do I have much more input here? No, I think Sunset Strike Master is broken and RMS Titanic. That's the most broken card I've ever seen in my entire life. We've done it. So, yeah. Any other recommendations from chat here? This looks like a Crackle with Power deck. I guess. I don't know. It just seems like kind of anticlimactic when compared to the hilarity of Dance with Calamity. Any other ideas here? Ingot Chewer. No. And you didn't even cut the cards already owned. Beautiful.
So Soul Immolation is another one. Let's look at this thing. Its additional cost to cast the spell, Blight X. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control. So like Sir Ginger only. It doesn't work with RMS Titanic. Because you'd need, that's a 1 toughness creature. We have Nettle Cyst. Works with exactly Nettle Cyst and Sir Ginger. Yeah, I don't like it. Sorry. All right, so if you have no other recommendations, thank you for getting a deck review. It helps support the channel a lot. And yeah, it looks good. It explodes people very consistently by turn 6, which is ridiculously strong. Congratulations. All right, do we have Fokito? Can you link the cool Titanic deck? I thought I did. My fault. Okay, so do we have Fokino? It doesn't seem like so I'm gonna push that to the back. Okay, Fokino is here. Okay, so we're gonna do Fokino. Right. Advanced. Whatever, we'll just duplicate. Advanced sort by mana value. Right. Let's read this blurb. Count to 5 mana, find Sunforger and survive. Use Mana Dork or Artifact Cheating, Brasquire, Codsworth, or Reducers to keep Sunforger cheap to use. Keep a board and persist and interact, stopping any key plays or dodging board wipes. I want the focus to remain on the toolbox, so minimal spells that Sunforger can't use or don't benefit the game plan. This deck feels like it's so close to humming. I'm not trying to drown the board in artifact tokens. I just need to scry 3 or 5 and get my game pieces. Right now, the game plan feels fragile. People are very eager to remove my engine, and if my commander gets removed twice, I actually don't have enough ramp to get her back onto the field if my dorks were taken out with her. I feel like I'm at a near load-bearing amount of artifact creatures, but there's worlds where some more efficient options I haven't considered can add value. TLDR, I want to scry for my hammer, play it, and keep it, and then do funny stuff at instant speed. So we don't want to be tutoring for the hammer, is what I'm understanding. Because honestly, my first thought is Alabu's just not a very good Sunforger commander. Deck is tagged. That's beautiful. I don't need tags to know what your deck does. My first thought is like, I'm terrified of Alabu just not being consistent enough. People usually use Feather. I've never seen a Feather Sunforger deck. I'm sorry. That seems a little wild to me. For me, it's like, I really like Runor Battlehammer if you want to stay Boros, because that is a free equip every turn, and then you use Leon and Shikari, right, to re-equip Sunforger every turn for free. So you get 1 free spell, basically a turn from your library. Valid, yeah, there's tutors. I just didn't run all of them. I see. We have Steel Shaper's Gift. Open the Armory. Enlighten. If anything, I don't like Enlighten Tutor that much, but maybe it's worthwhile because it is a Sunforger target. Discard your hand, then draw that many. I don't know. Similar to Valakut. Like, you can. There's no point in redundancying in my mind because we're just tutoring them repeatedly. Also, you're just completely missing Tithe. So, like, how much is Tithe running now? $26. It's a really good card. Because it searches the library for planes. What planes do you get? You get Misfill planes. The planes. Misfill planes lets you rebuy your spells forever. So, like, this is just such a good addition to any Sunforger deck. You're low on lands anyway. Ooh. Edge Champion does not inspire joy. If anything, I want Pit Automaton. Right, Pit Automaton lets you equip with its ability. Like, why are we running Alloy Mirror when, like, Brass Walrus exists? Like, that's what it's called, right? Bronze Walrus, my fault. And there's Scry 2, and then you can tap to have 1 mana of any color. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely like Alloy Mirror more than that. Attach at the each combat. Okay, that I like. Yeah, Halvar is actually really good for Sunforger. That's nice. You probably need Ardennes. Being a combat on your turn, you may attach any number of auras and equipment you control to the target permanent or player. On your turn. Nah. Okay, so let's... Alvar's a 4/4. We have a bunch of 2/2s, but mostly low power, high toughness. So let's get Imperial Recruiter. Because Imperial Recruiter can go and grab a Neem Pakal, Stoneforge, Drum Bellower, which should be in this deck. What are we doing with Bygone Colossus? Please enlighten me here. I am a little lost with this one. Alibu is a haste enabler for every artifact creature. Oh, so 3 mana deal 9. That's like not that good. It's a funny idea though. Yeah, no, exactly. I just kind of don't like that idea. Comeuppance. Effective ball. I mean, you need Leonin. Shikari. Hello. You may activate equip abilities at any time you can activate an instant. Like, that seems kind of dumb. And then you probably need Unwinding Clock. Like, just get Oops All Seedborn Muses going here. You have Unwinding Clock now. You have Drum Bellower now. You have, like, Planetarium is funny. Lantern of Revealing. I don't know if I like that one that much. Let me copy the instant. That's funny. It's just, I think that's bad without extra combats going infinite. Okay. We can try this out now. Maybe still a little too low on lands with that being 38. But let's peep it out. Let's see how it feels. Draw. Spectator seating. Or we could have done Mistville Plains turn 1. That was probably smarter. Ornithopter. 1, 2. Dink. Dink. Spend this mana only to cast an artifact spell. Great news. LA Mirror is an artifact spell. Ancient Den. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alibu. Attack with Ornithopter. Oh my goodness, we have 2 tapped artifacts and we get to scry 2. How sweet. 2+1/+1 encounters on it. Whenever this creature attacks, doubles and encounters on it. When it dies, you make a bunch of colorless robots. Nope. Drum Bellower, I like. Next turn. Urza's Saga. Get a counter. 1, 2, 3. Here is Drum Bellower. 3 because the artifact land. Ah, true. Anyway, Drum Bellower is here. I guess we saw this card. Yeah, that's on the bottom. And then here we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Halvar. And then we go to combat attack with Alibu. 1, 2, 3. So 4. Yep. 5. Oh, this isn't the one. This is an hourglass. So we get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's fighter class, so that stays on top. Soul Ring also stays on top. And then these go on the bottom. Next turn. Ding, Urza Saga trigger, red, red, red. Dink. Big score. Treasure, treasure. Discard Tithe. Draw 2. Misfail Plains. Or for Soul Ring. Or we can do Urza Saga for Soul Ring. And then we go red, white. Fighter class. Sunforger. Cast Sunforger. And then we're slightly too low on mana. Oh, but we beginning of combat. Equipped to Alibu. We could go 1 red. Unattach this from Alibu. What to cast? Chroma's Will. Everything has flying, vigilance, and double strike until end of turn. Deal 1 billion damage. Surveil. And then we have a Drum Bellower trigger. Untap these 2. Hey, great news. We can now Bolt Bend something, or at the beginning of their combat, at each combat, yeah, we equip the Sunforger again, and this is Sunforger mana. Ta-da! And this is Sunforgering every turn. With Halvar, Sunforger, 2 mana Dorks, Drum Bellower. And we didn't do the Scry a bunch, but imagine we Scryed a bunch here. Okay, I'm sold. I'm convinced. This could work. I don't know if I believe in Cauldron Complete. That kind of implies that we're going to tutor for it at some point, and that it's a good plan. I don't think it is. Surely Secluded Starforge is worth running. That's a real plan. 2 tap X untapped artifacts you control, so you can tap all your entire board. Target creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Like, that seems pretty good for Alibu. I don't know if I believe in Big Mother Mouser. Shadow Spear does feel a little expensive for what it does for the deck. It certainly gains a lot of life. You can certainly say that much. That being said, activate only as a sorcery. Ugh. Honestly, I don't know if I like Codsworth that much. The activate only as a sorcery is just so gnarly. What if yeah, we could. Yeah, Shadow Spear is just dumb. The fact that we have Urza Saga is what ticks it over the edge for me. You could also do like Spring Relief Drum. Right, this is 2 tapped artifacts because you tap an artifact creature and then it itself is an artifact creature. You could also, or we already have Illustrious Wonderglyph. Yeah, I'm replacing Codsworth with more mana. I think more mana is just better. Draw. Mountain. Next turn. Plains. Pit Automaton. Next turn. Mountain. 1, 2, 3. Alloy Mirror. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alibu. We'll tap 2. Swing. Oh, we can't swing with Alibu. Yeah, bummer. Alibu's in play, though. 1, 2, 3. Glittering Stockpile. Add a counter. Loyal Apprentice. Make a Thopter. And then we go tap Pit Automaton for nothing. Tap Alloy Mirror for white. Swing with the Thopter. We have 1, 2, 3 tapped artifacts. So we scry 3. Do 3 damage. Honestly, I don't want any of these. You need to hit a land drop. Which we didn't do. Oh, I guess we just keep the tap land then. I was thinking about this as a tutor, not as a land. Still doesn't feel that good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, bummer. We can hold up comeuppance. I mean, even for like a brick game, this is not feeling that bad. Because you go like 1, 2, Secluded Starforge, tap, 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 tap. Or tap, and then you put it all in this Thopter. You get a second Thopter. This Thopter is now currently plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a 5 damage swing. Instead of comeuppance, maybe like take the bait. Prevent all damage that be dealt to you and planeswalkers you control, then you can tap all creatures that were attacking and goad them. I don't think you need Welding Jar, do you? Okay, Blacksmith's Talon is actually not that good. And then Cigar to Save gives you the first equip for free. But I don't even know if you need that, right? Dan, thank you for getting a deck review, by the way. What should our last card be? Maybe a mirror. Like, yeah, I think even the colorless mirror just kind of worth considering, right? They do Plague Mirror, Mirror Convert. Type, artifact, O, tap, O, add, sort, MB, type creature. Like, if we're scared about, like, Plague Mirror drawing Ire, by the way, we can just not run them and run different dorks instead. Yeah, Zookeeper Mechan. Why not? I think we're getting a little silly with 3 mana ones. But, I guess Plague Mirror. Probably Bronze Guardian out. The ward is nice, but that's the extent of that. Yeah, I don't like the Virulent Slicer either. It's kind of implying that everything's going right. How many people have you ever killed with that card? Played tapped red light. A Neem. Attack with a Neem. Did Gnome. So I guess you do this pre-combat, and then you have... Whoa! Oh my goodness! 2 tapped artifacts. Bottom top. And you can filter for white. We have 2 white mana floating. Think library. Sunforger. 2 Iron Mirror. Attack with Alibu. Gnome. Zookeeper Mechan. You know what'd be good in this deck is Lochiel. But we still get to scry 5. 1, 2, 5. All these go on the bottom, but this good. Starforge. 1, 2, 3. Here's Sunforger. 1, 2, 3. Whip it to Alibu. Move to combat. Swing with your 7 or your 8/5 Alibu. You get a bunch of gnomes. Because there are 4 counters on a Neem. Surprise, we get to scry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Frankly, this doesn't really matter, the scrying, because we're going to activate Sunforger anyway. Right? It seems to be working. I think I want Lochiel, and then we can call it. There. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to attacking artifact creatures you control. Whenever more artifacts enter, you get to draw once each turn. You get Imperial Recruiter for it. What to cut is the question. I'm leaning towards Deflecting Palm. Or maybe like Unexpected Windfall. No, I like the Bolt Bends a little bit. I think this is what the end result's going to look like here. Great. I think this is good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. It's looking good. I was a bit doubtful about this deck's ability to use Sunforger, but we've had a couple games now where you're able to get it. Typically, I think you're just going to get a Chroma's Will, but I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, I guess. It's like a Chroma's will win. Makes you feel cool when you use your Sunforger. So, thank you for getting a deck review. Okay.
We have Quintel. There's 57 cards in the considering pile, by the way. Yeah, I'm not particularly fiending for any of these, so maybe Arabella. Yeah, Arabella, Thraben Charm. About it. If you really need an extra piece of removal, by the way, you could run a Thraben Charm or a Sajiri, whatever, in place of one of your current existing creature removal spells. Like, I think it's better than Spikefield Hazard. Kabira Takedown. Like, I think I like this one a little bit more. It's a lot more. It doesn't exile, right? That's like really good against like Titans, like Uro or whatever. But like, Kabira Takedown here is a lot more silly because it actually does a lot of damage because you typically have a wide board in this deck. And it's a land still. Okay, it does not appear that we have Quintel. So I'll push that back. We have now someone who says they're fine with doing it without him. So we're going to do it without him. We have Annie Flash. This deck is trying to utilize all of Annie's text and is a generally showcase of Annie Flash. There's a big focus on Convoke and Airbending. Each card has to be below $60. Ideally, we would like to buy every card that's suggested. The deck is a little bit slow right now. I'm trying to stay away from Saddle. The deck should be a showcase of Annie can play without the need for vehicles amounts. Okay, so it's a Naya 6-drop. When you cast it, to return a Mountain Valley 3 or less thing from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. And whenever it becomes tapped, you exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. So, typically when I look at Annie, I think like, oh my gosh, we can do Naya Astral Drift, right? You do like a cycling deck. But if that's not the direction we're going, it looks like we're casting from exile. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a counter on target creature you control against flying. It's okay. It's not particularly exciting. Yeah, I was thinking about Twiddle. Becomes tapped, you may play those cards this turn. So we can try to Twiddle Annie. That sounds bad, but you know what I mean, chat. Yeah, and tap all creatures you control. Shuko. I don't know if I like Village Bell Ringer without the ability to like combo with it, you know what I mean? Wait, I'm here. Hi. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. It said we could do it without you, so I started doing it without you. But luckily, you're like literally like right here, right now. As Convoke. Okay, so I'm gonna look up whenever untap. Each. Like a relic could be cool. Spider-Man and Shuko combo. Oh, I see. So you do Monkey Atso, Shuko. This sucks. I'm sorry. I just don't think this is that good, right?
Because you go Monkeyatso, Shuko. Yeah, I don't believe in Monkeyatso. Is that so wrong? I please, I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. I think the better part of Annie, if we're not doing Astral Drift Flicker stuff, is the second line of text she has. I want to like tap and untap her a bunch. Like, I don't even know if I'm generally a big fan of this card either. You can cast something for free from exile. It's like, okay. Untap each creature you control during each other. You may play those cards this turn, though. So we get to tap and untap Annie all the time. Oh, she says when you cast her. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I didn't build this deck. Awful. So yeah, we can do airbending and stuff, but there's like better methods to do this, I think, right? I think we're building around the wrong part of Annie. Yeah, no, what I'm remembering as I looked at Annie, I was like, oh, this makes a really good Astral Drift commander. And then it's like, if only it didn't have, if you had it. Like, I think this is way better as a cast from exile kind of deck. Hang on. So, whenever untap, cast. Okay, so here's an interesting thought. Non-deterministic storm. You have like an Acroan type beast. Whenever you cast a spell that targets this creature, gain control of another target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature against haste. Okay, but you can do that on Annie. So if you cast a spell that targets a Acroan Conscriptor, you untap, gain control of Annie. You can then tap Annie again to something, like let's say we have a Cryptolith Right kind of effect. What if we went like Naya Storm? Because to me, that sounds like the most interesting way to kind of go about building this without like vehicles and equipment or whatever. So there needs to be some good amount of untapping, right? The most important part is that I can buy the cards. Understood. So here's my thought. Storm Splitter. And we axe everything that's like whenever you cast a creatures gain vigilance, like I don't understand the appeal. I guess we're just recasting Annie a bunch, but like, yeah, I'm not a big fan. So like that makes Savvy Trader a little bit less good. Create 3 goblins. You can sack goblins. It's okay. Like this just feels kind of unfocused. And it feels like we can get a little bit more funny if we make this into Storm with like Party Thrasher kind of effects and whatnot. I see the original vision though, where we're like casting. I just think it's cooler to do the Exile Storm thing, right? Than the ETB Storm thing. So Pia Nalar becomes a little bit worse. She's still fine, but Ruby out. During Innocence out. Enduring Vitality stays. That card's broken. Baldorn is probably going to be fine. Multicolored spells have Convoke. Sure. Okay, let's cut the airbending. Guardian Project. It's fine. We're going down on a lot of creatures, though. Okay, I see the vision for this deck now. Where it's like we were casting Annie and then Monkeyatsoing. I think that's very fragile. Kind of Secret Commander Monkeyatso. Yeah, so I understand where you're coming from. I think that is a realistic deck idea. I'm just going to show you another vision here, where things become a lot funnier, in my opinion. I like that as like a tap land, but I think the planet lands will do a lot better of a job than a 5-mana tap to add 3 rock. This is a deck where Displacer getting would own pretty hard, by the way. I see the appeal of all this stuff. I just think we're better off with just what we have instead of running these like stranger. Yeah, we could do Umbral Mantle, Annie. I forgot the name of that card. Like, I know Umbral Mantle. So you have Umbral Mantle. You can pay 3 on tap. It's the type Aura. Oh, legendary. Oh, mana. Shaded creature has Ward 2 and tap. Add 5 mana of any combinations. Only to cast spells, though. Nope, they thought of it. So that wouldn't work. But still, we're freeing up a lot of slots here. Don't like Harrow. Path out. Aven Interrupter. So, here's the vision that I have. Storm Splitter. Whenever you cast an instant spell, create a token that's a copy of Storm Splitter. And then you have Enduring Vitality. Reverse. The Uvenwald. I guess Malevolent Rumble. And then we need to do O-Tag, Ritual. So like battle him, we're gonna have pretty wide boards. Desperate. Jessica's is too expensive, sadly, but it would be very good in the deck. Pyretic. Rite of Flame. Seething. Last Agni Kai is really good. So, those are all the rituals. Gutter Snipe. Right, and what I like about Annie is her cast trigger can buy back a Gutter Snipe that's been murdered. Virtue of Courage. And you're in white, so you get access to Idyllic Tutor, which is insane. We have Malevolent Rumble traverse the Ulvenwald. Already in, my fault. And then this is where we get the tappy on tappy stuff. So we can go like not Springleaf Drum, but we have the mana dorks that work with the Storm Splitters. So the joke here, by the way, is we have Storm Splitter, Enduring Vitality, and then you just like spam a bunch of like card advantage spells. Speaking of card advantage spells, ID equals red, O exile, O draw, or O cast. Play. Play is a better word. So you go. This is actually a perfect deck for the funny visions. Oh my god, we have so much impulse draw now. Set equals MH3. Glimpse the Impossible. Unstable Amulet also works some, but that sort MV type sorcery. Reckless Impulse, Ren's Resolve, Embrace the Unknown, Galvanic Relay's broken, Light Up. What's the name of the one stupid card? Type Seek the Beast. Mr. Beast. We're in something a Coruscation Mage. Yeah, we shan't think about Jessica as well. No worries. The new Seething Song Lady would probably be good. Blazing Fire Singer. Okay, so what if we did untap target creature? Because anything that untaps target creature is a draw 2 in this deck. Guess we can do FOMO. Seeker of Skybreak. Untap target. Oh, 1,000-year elixir would actually be really good in this deck. Turn an elf. Turn a forest. Cryptolith. Right? Hey, I'm not saying one of the best Pauper Elves is bad or anything. I'm just saying it's not the correct fit for this deck. Don't put words in my mouth. Bergie is broken. It's also just an insane thing to return with Annie. Oh, you play Bergie, everyone's shooting her in the head, and then you cast Annie later, Bergie comes back. Welcome to hell. Honestly, you don't need Clever Concealment for this kind of build. Storm Kiln Artist. Okay, maybe I believe in Harrow. I'm failing to see what we're getting with this. Oh, the Sariema, I guess, tutors a legend, and then you can tap Annie to it. It is okay, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if I really enjoy that. Crop rotation's already in. And crop rotation's actually a ritual, which is hilarious. We're so close to greatness, I can feel it. Oh, exile. I don't know if I did O tag. Okay, we already have all these, so type instant now. You put Jessica's in. I did not put Jessica's in. Did I put Jessica's in? I hope I didn't. Nope, Jessica's will's not in. We could probably do Commune with Lava. Sorry, you can put Jessica's will in. Okay, great. Seize opportunity. Okay, we're officially too expensive now. So Jessica's will goes in. 4 more cards. Let's just do cost, less, sort, MB, cast. I mean, maybe we can do something like Springleaf Drum. And then we need some way to like exile Annie repeatedly. So I think that's going to look something like untap, or rather exile whenever cast sort MB. Is there like a displacer kitten like evil card in Naya? It feels like there should be, right? All right, we can put an unstable amulet in. It seems good enough. Okay, Cemetery Prowler seems broken. Oh, we can put Jessica's will in. Let's just not worry about this right now. Oh, Jessica's will's already in. My fault. Oh, we have Formidable. Formidable Speaker. Untapped another target permanent. Perfect. Okay. So, behold, this disgusting abomination. I think we playtest this. Yep, we just need any green source somewhere there. Talking Sacred Foundry, 1/2. Here's FOMO. We'll discard Hona and draw a card. Next turn. Bountiful Promenade. 1, 2, 3. Cemetery Prowler, exile Kona. Think green, green, enduring vitality. Attack with this, exile something from an opponent's graveyard, and then we tap it second main phase. 2, 3, 4 for Sky Shroud Claim. Type Forest. Lush Portico, Commercial District. Close and shuffle. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Okay, and then before our draw step, we're going to tap a green. We're going to Worldly Tutor for Bergie. Bergie's now in our hand. 1, 2, 3. Bergie. 1, 2, 3. Growing Rights of Itmawak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss on Growing Rights, but that's fine. 1, 2. Nah, just end step, turnover, turns into Iltmok. Maybe Bergie gets blown up, right? Shouldn't Bergie only be 1 red? Yes, because we have Kona. Still, it doesn't really change much. Pass. Here's Annie Flash on your end step. Brings back Bergie. Next turn. Formidable Speaker. Discard Beast Within. Make a red mana. Type creature. Seek the Beast. Red. Let's say we exile the thing with that. All right, Questing Beast. Exile top 2. Think. Idyllic Tutor. Okay, we're about to win. 1, 2. Idyllic Tutor. Idyllic Tutor goes and grabs the stupid card. Virtue of Courage. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cast Virtue of Courage. Sorry, let's get 2 mana from Bergie here. Now, whenever we do non-combat damage to an opponent, we get stuff. We exile top 2. Gutter Snipe. 1, 2, 3. Gutter Snipe. Move to combat. Swing Fear of Missing Out. Untap Annie. All right, we're now in our second main phase. We'll tap 1. I guess we'll tap for a billion green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red. Exile top 2. So we go 1, 2. Last Agni Kai. Deal 2 damage to each opponent. When we deal 2 damage to each opponent, we exile the top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can cast these until the end of turn. And then we fight their 1/1. That makes 3 red mana +1 because of a Bergie. 1, 1, 2. We cast Blazing Fire Singer. 1. Oh, that would only cost 1 in red. And then we do 1, 2 for the Seething Song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because we cast this and then we cast the Seething Song. And then at this point we win. Because we exile another 6 cards from our library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we go 1, 2, Unstable Amulet. We get a red mana back. Tap this. Exile the top card of our library. We can play it this turn. Then we go red 1, 2. We get a red back. Embrace the Unknown. We draw 9. 1. Our hand's in exile. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we go 1, 2, 3. We get a red mana back. And then we tap this. We draw another 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we tap this to untap Annie. We can now all tap these creatures for mana because Thousand Year Elixir gives haste. Tap Annie. We exile 2. We can play them this turn. So that's another green floating, let's say. And then we can go green, green. And then we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chord of Calling, which makes a red. Where the fuck is the Chord of Calling? So we'll draw another 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So remember, X is 4 on this Chord of Calling. You do Storm Splitter. Hi, Storm Splitter. Storm Splitter has haste and can tap for mana because of the Enduring Vitality. So we'll tap it for mana. 1, 2. Here's Seize Opportunity. We'll exile the top a billion cards of our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 2 more. 1, 2. And then we make a copy of Storm Splitter. Oh, look, that Storm... We have also a red mana back. Tap this Storm Splitter for a mana. We'll cast any 2 mana. Is it a non-creature or only instant sorcery? Only instant sorcery. Let's cast an instant sorcery. Pyretic Ritual. That'll put us up 4 mana. And then we get, hey, look, 2 Storm Splitters. Let's tap these. Let's actually not tap these for mana. Let's go... We also draw another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can go Battle Him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like a billion of these. We have 4 Storm Splitters now. We can now use this mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cast the stupid dog. So now future Storm Splitters will have 3 power. Here's Mana Geyser. And this isn't actually like drawing cards, it's exiling, so you know, at this point it's just you can cast your entire hand and get a billion Storm Splitters to kill everyone with. And then you get fogged and die. But that's the idea. I think we already went to combat that turn, but still, you get the vision. We get enough gutter snipe pings. We get enough gutter snipe pings in that case. Yeah, we already attacked that turn, but we get gutter snipe pings, right? Because you have gutter snipe in play. Not Stormkill and Artist, but of course, Akusha Mage is also there. Unstable Amulet. You're literally doing, I think, yeah, but you can cast enough. Anyway, that's my vision for like a Naya kind of joke. Is getting fogged and dying a concern? No, you have Gutter Snipe. Rakdos Charm? I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you died to interaction, guys. This is a revelation I never experienced before. But yeah, Annie exiled 6 cards that turn, and we wouldn't have had that turn without those extra 6 cards. It could be possible that Italic Tutor is not it. Just because, like, Storm Splitter plus, like, a bunch of Impulse Draw can also win. So what if we just added, like, another Impulse Draw spell? What's the tag for Impulse Draw? The tag Impulse. Oh, that searches for, like, cards that are Impulse. Embrace. So Embrace the Unknown. Dryfall Tagger. Repeatable Impulsive card draw. So Impulsive Draw. Impulsive Draw is the tag. Never mind, it isn't. Impulsive Draw. Yeah, this is the tag. What? Did I spell impulsive wrong? Am I a dumbass? Whatever, I'm looking on the other screen. What's a good impulse draw spell? Not already running. We have Commune with Lava? Yep. Ren's Resolve, do we not already have that one? We already do. Ignite the Future, there we go. Although your curve is so low. Actually, no, wait, yeah. Dance with Calamity is actually goated in this deck. Your mana curve ends at 5, so you can blackjack it really well. Like, here, look. Okay, that's 1. That's 3. That's another 2. So we're now at 5. You know you can't hit bet worse than a 5, so you can go again. You can't hit worse than a 5, so you get to go again. At this point, you are able to bust, so you just cast these. Right? Right, that's 4. 5, 6. You know, 5 is your biggest number. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 5's your biggest number. You only have so many 5s. Let's go for it. Why not? We can risk it here. All right, there you go. That's 13. That's literally like full value. And you get a 2 mana rebate. And then, like, if you order these right, you get to get some insane value. Right? You get Storm Splitter, Storm Splitter, Storm Splitter, and then also 2 Wolves. I typed O rather than O tag, my fault. But either way, we got there in the end. Dance with Calamity, thumbs up. I like that you have 2 5-drops or 3 5-drops, and then everything else is like low mana value. So you can really control your Dance with Calamity, blackjacking. Oh, Inspired Tinkering too. Oh my god, Inspired Tinkering is broken. This card is literally so disgusting and gross and broken. I'm surprised more people don't play it.
It's probably better than Sky Shroud Claim, honestly. It's like that good. So we got up 1/5 drop, but still. Right, I think this is about good to go. Like maybe you don't need Annie joins up. I know it's like on theme, so you can put back in the Sky Shroud. Like even Glare might be a little bad. Kona, we don't have big things to cheat with Kona. What's any permanent to play though? I think you still go down those two, right? Untap, target, permanent. Oh wait, isn't there Patriarch's Seal? Yeah, so we're in Patriarch's Seal. Sort. I mean, Legolas's quick reflexes are broken, but I probably can't get away with that one. Wait. With Quirion Ranger, a Shia, an Annie, and a Mana Dork enabler that makes Annie tap for mana, isn't that infinite card draw? Because you exile your whole library and can cast it? That's a thought. I don't know if it's correct for this deck, but how do you do this so well? I'm always learning new things. It's like knowing like a solid like maybe like 100 or so core cards that are like all really strong, and then just like figuring out which one kind of works with the dynamic. Like once you have an idea of like certain strategies and what those strategies typically use, it's really easy to create a deck that stems from that strategy. If that makes sense. What's the last card here? Maybe actually it's another not impulse draw effect, but instead a my mind's blanking. Another pinger. Not O-tag. Gosh, I'm off my game today. Non-creature damage whenever. Doesn't have a reach. Let's do Gleeful Arsonist. No, that's bad. Wait, whenever an opponent casts it. We do Lindblum. Run Molten Note Isochron Scepter. Is that too cute? I think it's too cute. You need like some weird way to untap Isochron Scepter multiple times a turn. Here we've gone up a land with Lindblum. So now we're at 38, which is fine because we have a ton of draw. Vivi's is just, it's kind of just too expensive for what it does, in my opinion, that card. Inspired Tinkering is broken, so you always keep it. Sacred Foundry. 1/2. Here's Clipsworth Light. There's beautiful Evan Do. That card doesn't Evan do anything, so we're gonna put it in the graveyard. 3 Tree City, which probably should be cut, by the way. We can drop. Nah, let's drop Formidable Speaker here. Discard Lindblum. View library, and then you get Bergie. And then next turn, you get to go Insano mode because you go 1, 2, 3, Bergie.
1, 2, make 4 mana. And then you go dink, 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 Storm Splitter, tap. Well, you get 1 red mana back, but also tap it for another red. Red, make 3 red. 1, 2, 3. You get a Storm Splitter copy. Then you go tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Think Inspired Tinkering. You get a red back. You get 3 treasures. You get 2 Storm Splitters. And then you get to exile top 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Get a red mana back. Seize opportunity. Exile the top 2. You can play them this turn. You get 4 Storm Splitters back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you get to go 1, 2. Last Agni Kaya 1, 1. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Storm Splitters. You get 2 more mana. And then now you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Enduring Courage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dance with Calamity. We are going to now make a billion Storm Splitters that get +2/+0. 1, 2. Right, this is how many Storm Splitters? 16. So we get 16 more untapped Storm Splitters. And then we get to go play some Blackjack. So we're going to go Commune with Lava. So that's 2, 0, 2, 0, 0, 3. So that's 5, 6, 7. We know 5 is our maximum, so we can keep going. Sky Shroud Claim, we stop there. So this is going to give us... oh, put all these on the bottom. So X is 0. 2 lands. Exile top 2. We can play him this turn. We get another 16 Storm Splitters. And then we go up to 64 Storm Splitters. And then we get 120 Storm Splitters. Or 120 whatever. 128, I believe. So the whole table's dead at this point. And then you go Kodama's Reach, Beast Within. We also draw a card off Fear of Missing Out. Oh, look at Seething Song. We get, you know, there's more Storm Splitters. You get the idea, right? I don't need to keep talking about this. We understand what's happened. Turn 5, by the way. So if anything, you can tone this deck down from the position I've given it to you in, and make it more non-deterministic than it is currently. Or maybe your friends just start running Rakdos Charm because they hate you. But anyway, Gruul, Splash White, Storm is a very good deck, as it turns out. I hope you enjoy the list. Thank you for getting a deck review. Okay. I'm hoping to be present for the stream, says Quintel. Was Quintel the one earlier that said we can do it without them? I can't go... Can I control F this? No, I cannot. Blah, 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 blah. Am I able to search at Quintel? Am I not able to open the ping? It feels like I should be able to open their account. Users in chat. Quintel. Messages 1. I'm probably not going to be here for more than another 30 minutes, so if you do mind later, feel free to do it without me. Okay, great. We have the thumbs up to do this one today, so let's do it.
Okay, great. Let's get a move on here. So, Quintel. I am a long time green black main. I have 4 green black green black commander decks together in paper, and all my other paper commander decks have at least one of green or black. So Jeskai is generally the most foreign color combo to me. I really like Sokka and Suki. I really like this card, however. Okay, so I've been tinkering and playing with it for a while now. It's a go wide equipment deck that is generally trying to avoid the stereotypical equipment win condition of piling every equipment it can onto the commander. Instead, we're trying to win with things like honest go wide equipment like Bloodforged Battle Axe, Sephiroth's Fallen Hero, buffing all modified creatures you control. Ally cards are present, but generally not the focus. I'm not overly attached to them. Just happens to generate a lot of allied bodies. I have no budget restrictions as I'm currently playing the deck on Tabletop Sim. The deck's Commander's Universes Beyond, so I don't have qualms there either. The deck was chosen to really push me in the go-wide strategy instead of the typical equipment Voltron strategy. Okay, yeah. My record so far is 1 win and 8 losses. I generally feel like the relevant player at the table... I generally feel like the relevant player at the table, which is the main thing I look for in the deck. But I'm wondering why if my win conditions can be improved. My favorite thing about the equipment deck is the toolbox feel. So if you have any other niche equipment, tutors or combos, I'm very open to that. Okay, first things first, I would recommend Lion Sash. Lion Sash is just really nice to grab with the any equipment stuff because it is an equipment. It's a creature, but it also exiles stuff from graveyards. Another allies you control, you may gain life equal to the number of allies you control. That makes sense. However, I'm going to call life gain just generally not the best. Whenever this or another, but this one draws cards. Right? If the second time, draw a card, yep. Every creature you control dies, draw a card. That's a little weird to me. SRAM's also a little weird to me because Pure Steel draws on ETB. Because, like, how many equipment do we run? 22. Okay, SRAM isn't that bad. I do think Joyer is maybe a little outclassed, though, because we only have 30 artifacts. Typically, I want, like, a 60 artifact deck with Joyer, like, just something insane. Yeah, Jor-Kadeen is probably, like, my first edition here. Jor-Kadeen is evil. This was coming from YouTube chat. Thank you, Madness. One of my favorite broken idiot cards here. Creatures you control get +3/+0 as long as you control 3 or more artifacts. This kills people. Like, just straight up, they're dead. Especially if you go wide any amount, which this deck seems to do. I don't like win with 20 or more artifacts. That's a little cringe. Whenever up or another ally enters, creatures you control get +1/+1 and get vigilance until end of turn. Flying and vigilance. Yeah, that's insane. We're in blue. Let's get Urza in here. Because Urza lets you, of course, tap your equipment for mana, which can let you cheat out Appa quicker. Also, we can cut an island for an Archway of Innovation. Actually, I'm going to cut the Academy Ruins. I don't think there's a single artifact that I would call the most important thing in an equipment deck. Whereas Archway of Innovation, once again, also lets you tap your equipment for mana. Right? You imagine you go blue, Archway of Innovation, tap. You tap 3 equipment. And then you tap, like, white, a couple other mana. You play Appa ahead of schedule. That's insane. So... I have Flying and Haste. I like the Pure Steel Paladin. If anything, I kind of want an Imperial Recruiter. I think this is the right one and not Recruiter of the Guard. Yeah, Imperial Recruiter's just objectively better because it gets Urza and stuff. Imperial Recruiter, of course, can go and grab Dactylos to give all of your creatures evasion. It can go and grab Pure Steel Paladin, which is objectively the strongest card in your deck. And then also Urza, right? It just grabs fucking everything. Attach it to 1 target creature control. I guess it's or another ally. You can attach it to that creature.
Yeah, like Arden is typically something I would recommend. I agree, but I don't think Arden is necessarily important here. Whereas Pure Steel Paladin is a card draw engine, and it lets you move your equipment around even after the creatures are in play. So a little bit more interested here. So yeah, I wouldn't add Arden to this deck. Sorry, whoever recommended it. I don't like Voyage Home as much as I would probably like a Thought Monitor. Right, this can cost as little as 1, which is better than it gaining you 3 life by accident. I guess it gives you 1 extra card, but I'm gonna take out Stroke of Midnight. I'm generally just not a fan of that card. And we can add a Kabira Takedown as removal in that slot instead. Right, so now we're not down a removal spell. Because we go wide, so we can use this as a removal. And then instead we can fit another equipment in here. Sort USD, because I don't want to add anything that's too expensive, but generally USD gives you a good idea of like how powerful the card is. Exploit Wallbreaker for Mirrodin. Yeah, extra combat seems pretty strong. I don't think we're gonna do Sunforger, guys. I know everyone loves Sunforger, but yeah, Buster Sword is kind of just stupid, right? It is a lot of money, but it is pretty good. I've been turned over time into a Buster Sword believer. Let's go out Nahiri's Resolve. Or another ally enters. Whenever equipment you control enters. Ah, no, Nahiri's is just that good, isn't it? Mantle the Ancients, though, I can take or leave. Alright, let's play test this out and see how we feel. Okay, draw. Island. Next turn. Ancient Den, Soul Ring. Sword of the Animist. Battlefield Forge, red, blue, white. Oh my goodness. It's this or another ally. We can attach, I think. Here's this stupid card. Ally gets put on here. Okay, I'm seeing the vision. 1 blue. Dink. Make an ally. We're probably piling this one at least onto Suki and Sokka though. And then attack. Oop, get an island tapped. And then we can go 1, 1, 2, 3. Open the armory. Type equipment. Probably Bloodforge Battle Axe. Next turn. Think. Then we go white, white, Cloud. Cloud will tutor up Buster. Play Buster Sword. Get another ally. Move the Buster Sword over though. Swing. Draw. And then cast Generous Gift for free. Also tutor up a mountain. Also, we get to go again. So, mountain. Draw. Cast Dispatch, exile your thing. This is turn 5. Move Bloodforge Battle Axe over. So, Bloodforge Battle Axe. Ally. Bloodforged Battle Axe, ally. Bloodforged Battle Axe, ally. Bloodforged Battle Axe, ally. Right? Oh, as long as Cloud is equipped. Or an equipment attached to it. Ah, I'm a fool. I'm a horrible fool. I cheated. It's okay. Castro too. Okay. Like Colossus Hammer, everyone's like, yay. But the issue with Colossus Hammer is he has to make it 1 mana 11/11. It doesn't have any evasion. It does nothing, and then you're sad. It's a cute idea, but ultimately it's just like it's not evasive, which is literally like the worst part about it. Like I guess you have the Lacos. Whatever, it's fun. Let's add it. I don't think it's that good. But we can certainly run it. Oh, it's already in. I'm blind. Colossus Hammer, Stoneforge Masterwork. There's Masterwork of Ingenuity, which can't copy legendary equipment, but it can copy any other equipment you play, which is pretty nice. Big number is better than evasion. Yeah, in your dreams, dude. Probably a stir command out, like you already have a blast act. Menace and Prowess. Whenever you cast an on-creature spell, make an ally. Honestly, maybe Nahiri goes. Nahiri's fine and all. No, Nahiri's card advantage. It's kind of needed. Hot soup. Yeah, I'm fine. This has a Pure Steel Paladin in it, but can't do it. Discard. Adagia. The Pure Steel Paladin. Seed of the Synod. Great Furnace. 1, 2, 3. We could have done this last turn. Here's Adaptive Omni Tool. Sundown Pass. White. Pure Steel Paladin. We're running like double blue counterspell. I think I'm going to turn this into Negate. Or Dovin's Veto. Which I guess we couldn't have held up in that situation anyway, so let's do Negate. Winds of Better would be better than Act. Yeah, Winds of Abandon would be insane. We're going wide. We're going to kill you. That's the joke. Honestly, I probably even like Mizzy and Mortars in this deck. Probably better than Path. I think Mana Leak might be better than Negate. There's some positions where it's like I'm more concerned about non-creatures than I ever am about creatures in this deck. It's like, yeah, there's Massacre Girl that can come down and fuck you up sometimes, but overall in this deck, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't want to get Cyclonic Rifted. We would lose. This stops that one. Okay, I can just appreciate everything else about this list so far. Like it works. You can run like Sword of Fire and Ice and stuff, but like oh, it's already in. Okay, great. Yeah, like legitimately, I'm not even sure what else I would add. Like kind of cooking. It's just this commander's kind of just insane. Like maybe we go out Jorkadine. Like after seeing the deck in action, I'm not even sure if we need him. It's not like he's an ally. Like what if we just ran an equipment that gives flying, combat, damage? Run Zephyr Boots or something. Oh, pre-war. Pre-war Formalware already in? This seems like a shoo-in. So you can pre-war formal wear back your commander. It's a thing to tutor for too. So like someone blows up Suki and Sakura, which let's face it, I would. You can still go like turn 5, Cloud or Stoneforge Mystic for, you know, pre-war formal wear. Pre-war formal wear brings back Sokka and Suki. And then you're off to the races again. Seems pretty good. Yeah, Assimilation Aegis is a pretty good card. When it enters the battlefield, you exile up to 1 target creature until it leaves the battlefield. Whenever it becomes attached to a creature, for as long as it is attached to it, that creature becomes a copy of the creature card exiled with it. Like, that's pretty funny. Maybe Forge a new out. Once again, I don't think there's like an equipment that we particularly care about. Great. Like, I think this is about good to go then. Some nice final last minute recommendations there from chat. Thank you for getting a deck review. It was interesting to look at this go wide equipment deck. Great. Listen, guys, that was about it. So let's rate out. We were live for 5 hours and 40 minutes today, which is quite a marathon for us here. I'll send you all to Mana Curves. Looks like Mana Curves' stream is just starting. So stick around. Chase builds decks on stream, very similar to here, except they build them from the bottom up. So hopefully you enjoyed the stream over there. Thank you all for watching.